Anyway, I started a little early for once. I don't remember. I don't remember if I'm late at 6:35 or early at 6:45. I have no clue. But anywho, another day, another dollar in the knob. Last to know is first to go. Don't really have much to talk about. See what we dredged out since celebrating Ricky's love for BBC all over his face and in his mouth. Go to subscriptions. Really a whole lot on. Really not a whole lot on. Here you can watch this short with me. Because I'm not looking to date another man, you fucking weirdo. How about you go fuck yourself, motherfucker? Look at this. How about fuck you in the mouth and you go away with a funny taste in your mouth? Hey, isn't that John Leguizamo right there? Kind of looks like he. I don't hear. I gotta look it up. I don't know how to spell these motherfucking last names. Okay, here we go. I almost got it right. There we go. Oh, that guy shit up too.
It's not. No, it's not. I just want to know why you're having a bad day. Because you pulled me over for no reason.
You're
help us.
Because you're.
I'm not going to help you in your investigation.
I'll help your investigation by giving you a DNA sample all over your face or in your mouth, whatever your trip is. There, freak.
Well, I have a reason.
All right.
Go fuck yourself, asshole. It's easier than what you what you pulled me over for? Lights on? No, those are regular lights. Why are you fucking pulling me over?
This guy looks like the kind of motherfucker you just meet him on the street and you want to punch him in the fucking face. And guess who hired him? The federal government.
Because I have not done anything against okay? You're not fucking
I
border
would have been
patrol.
pissed at this
I'm like,
guy.
"Get out of the vehicle." No, it's the rest. You don't perform.
How about you quit on the passenger seat and bob on my knob, faggot?
Let's pull me over. Because suspicious behavior. Is that a felony or a misdemeanor? I don't know yet. You don't know. Suspicion is not a crime. It's not. No, it's not. I just want to know where you're having a bad day.
I wonder if that Mexican guy is his boyfriend.
You could help us.
I'm not gonna help you in your investigation.
See, where's Chili Castro when you need him?
I have no reason.
Yeah, go fucking die, motherfucker.
What do you see yourself when you
Anyway. Hey, Detective Gomez, Ricky thinks Comanche land is in Arizona, right? Comanche land in Arizona. He thinks e-begging's a job. Well, it's kind of a job. He wants to come up pinned. I got one watcher. Where's Chomotron? Where's Fairy Larry? Fairy Lion Larry Cora, where's he at? Where's that bitch? Where's D-Man? Where's her stupid ass? How come she ain't up here? Like I'm gonna get a lot of clicks and views out of that. Like I really give a shit. I'm on. Be somebody. Where's Tomotron? He's like a badass ninja. He talks his dumb shit on the internet. I'm gonna hound that motherfucker until he admits what he did. I'm gonna hound that motherfucker on YouTube till doomsday. He will never get another penny from another motherfucker ever again, if I can help it. This dumb motherfucker don't even, or he thinks that that's their farm. This is a legalese motherfucker. You don't know shit. Well, I ain't got nobody in here talking, so I'm gonna do what I want to do. We can look at a Chomotron video. Tell me what you think of this fucking douchebag. Oh, here, I gotta give myself the thumbs the fuck up. Yeah, thumbs the fuck up for Vladimir Puppet Putin. Give him a hell dive. Alright, there's Chomotron. There's Felipe Hemming. He's he's more skilled a scammer than Chomotron. Here, we'll watch a bum fight. Abe kicking Rick's ass.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My leg just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers. It's now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Abe, why'd you hit a disabled man?
My leg just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers. It's now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My leg.
Hey, you know what? Watching this over and over again is like watching the Kennedy assassination.
Just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers. It's now.
Back
fuck.
into the left. Back into the left. All we need is Kevin Costner here to present this evidence to the Warren Commission, and we'll have the mystery solved. That with him and the kids from Scooby-Doo.
Oh, fuck. My leg just came off. Laugh it up,
See? Back into the left. Back into the left.
motherfuckers.
I gotta ask you guys, do you think there was a lone gunman involved in this, or there was more than one shooter? 5 or 6 of them. SEAL Team Glock Switch was hanging out behind the grassy knoll.
It's now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My leg just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers. It's now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My leg just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers. It's now.
You know, I just thought of something. Here, wait a second.
Oh,
I wonder how come he doesn't take his prosthetic to the recycler. I'm sure he could get some money for that.
My leg just came off. Laugh it came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers.
Oh well, we figured Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, I watched that today on YouTube. I remember that from back when I was a kid.
Oh, fuck.
Cloak and Dagger. Watch Chomotron. How about that? Or actually, I always like this one.
El hielo no se ocupaba para las percates, para la boca. El frío era exagerado y solo con fogatas bien se disipaba. Había mujeres al por mayor, rolaba el perico de lo mejor. El hielo no se ocupaba para las percates, para la boca. El frío era exagerado y solo con fogatas bien se disipaba. Había mujeres al por mayor, rolaba el perico de lo mejor.
Well, I better stop that. Miss White don't like that Duhano music. We can watch Chomotron here sniffing a male cop. If that ain't gay as fuck, I don't know what is. Here.
I feel so wrong, you know.
Why would some, well, he's a goofy fuck. Who the fuck would come up with that? See, that's a male cop. Who the fuck would, I wouldn't even come up with some dumb shit like that. Maybe if that was a hot chick cop or something, maybe, but the fuck out of here with that shit. Chomotron. You getting high on that dude's crotch stink there, motherfucker? You like smelling sweaty balls, especially when they're banging against your forehead? Because you're laying on the, hanging over the edge of the bed, taking it up, down, all the way down the throat there, Chomotron. Fucking weirdo. You're getting high off that those stinky balls, aren't you, you freak? You sure are, yeah. You got little hearts and shit going on there. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Well, I got open panel. Somebody want to come up? I am open for business. I guess I could call Polly and ask her to show up. Come on, Ricky. Pay me $30 through Cash App, you cheap motherfucker. And you can come up here and yell and scream the N-word and all that crap all you want to there, Sambo. You jigaboo. Come on, jigaboo. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Since Rick Crude is a lot like Rex Fredrickson, the mouse. Maybe somebody can get Mouse to come up here. I'll let Mouse come up for free, but Rick, you gotta pay $30, motherfucker. You either pay it to me or you give it to Robert Redmond, one of the two. Ma, I know somebody want to come up. All right, I guess I'll get Polly and we'll talk about the state of isn't real and all that kind of crap. And reptoids under Walmart turning us all into pod people. Anybody? Come on, Chomotron, if you're out there, you hop your ass up here. Come on, Chomotron. Jeremiah Guthrie, come on, you Fruit Loop. Come on, you Fruit Loop. Get your ass up here. Oh, Tammy Linlin, he's too busy having a life. Good for him. He seems to like it down there. He seems to be doing well. Come on, I know somebody want to come up. I know somebody do. All right, you're gonna force me to call Polly. I remember how. Contacts. Oh, I got Wildlife Wanda's number. It's 507-382-1367. Again, Wildlife Wanda's number is 507-382-1367. Let's give her a call. See if she's not booked today.
Hold on.
What the hell you doing?
I drive around like a nitwit.
Oh.
I don't work.
Well, you're on my show right now, so.
No way. Really?
Well, we have call-in lines too, but Ed McMahon or Johnny Carson decided to call you.
Johnny Carson. Oh my. I tried to make sense of the one something you taped. This guy going on and on about Roadhog and his wife, and you know.
Oh, you talking about Jeremiah Guthrie, Chomotron, the scammer?
Yeah, probably.
Well, he's the one that helped them with my me getting my stuff stolen and shit. He's a scumbag like that. He pretends to be all about this legalese and people's rights and shit, but he's a blocker and banner and fucking he's just a general scumbag. You know, he was supposed to be raising money for his child molester brother who had AIDS. It died recently, and he was going to hold a memorial, but the money was also for food and gas and his survival. And he's yet to have that. He's yet to have that memorial for his Chomo brother. What's up with that?
Man, so many. It's too easy today. What is that called? GoFundMe and all that.
Well, he took all those videos down. He's been taking a bunch of videos down, and he like blocks me. Then he doesn't block me anymore, and because he wants to write me these big old long fucking, almost like Sly Tiger kind of messages. You know, like 40 pages long.
I don't think I'm thinking of the same guy. This guy was going on and on about how another guy on the chat.
Yeah, he was talking about Bouncer Slab. He's some goofy old man from Pennsylvania with his wife Mama Cookie. I don't know much about them. I don't find his humor very funny. And in fact, he said on the chat, if you could see the chat anymore, that but Chomotron took it down that he's he don't like me, but you know, it's like it is what it is, you know. Ain't everybody gonna like you. I mean, shit. Like I said, the only enemies I have are those who choose to be, and apparently he chooses to be one. Just kind of like Lion, Fairy, Larry, Cora, you know, Roadhog, and Chomotron, the scam. Well, they're both scammers, but anyway.
You seem to really find some really.
Yeah, it's like I told you, man. For whatever, I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse, but God put this thing on me that I'm like a black hole for assholes, scumbags, thieves, and liars.
Well,
maybe God did that on purpose because he knows I have a lot of German tenacity and I expose them for the pieces of shit they are. In fact, Fairy Larry, Cora, Roadhog, he didn't have his live streams are getting short. Nobody's really watching them. And in fact, he didn't even have one today. I mean, I'll check it out. I'll keep checking it out, but I guess his scam isn't. This fucking idiot, Jeremiah Guthrie, Autotron, still putting out the narrative that that farm belongs to them.
Wow. You know, that's bizarre. Don't you think it's bizarre that a third party is so vested and interested in what they're scamming about?
Well, it's like Nuck and Futz Paranormal. She's part of the scam. They used to post her thing to come every Halloween, to do a paranormal investigation, and she could never seem to make it from New York to Whiteheath, Illinois. But every year they raise money for her and get a percentage of it.
Wow.
I don't think they get a whole lot because Nuck and Futz is another fucking scumbag. Hopefully, whatever disease she got, she dies soon. I mean, she's a piece of crap. But
people love that paranormal stuff. They will pay for that.
Yeah, I know. She's a scammer. She scammed Lady Di out of a bunch of money and shit, and she's just, and they all run in that same group. Jenny Jones, Sandra Jones, who lives near Kalamazoo, Michigan.
That's right. I saw Jenny Jones. I'm like, is that the same Jenny Jones that had an, what do you call it, that icon or whatever image?
She changes it around. She drives around with a huge bottle. It looks like she was drinking at it, at least. She drives around with a huge bottle of Southern Comfort in her trunk. So she's another drug addict, fucking alcoholic piece of crap. It's like they all gravitate together.
Yeah, that's the same one I'm thinking of, though. She was going after somebody that allegedly she's going to report him to CPS, and she had insight or somehow worked for CPS or something.
No, she cleans houses.
Okay, it's not the same one then.
Okay. No, you're thinking about, I don't know. I keep losing a bunch of people. I don't know what it is.
You know who I was just thinking about today? I was going to ask you when I talked to you. Remember Joe, Quantum Heart? He was from California.
Oh, Joel, the one always talking about his butthole?
Joel, yeah.
Yeah, I know that fucking weirdo.
When's the last time you heard from him?
I don't know. He's out trolling on the internet somewhere. Maybe Detective Gomez knows where he's at, but I don't think Detective Gomez is here anymore. They must have got something popping somewhere else.
There's a lot of people, if we go back in memory lane, that...
Yeah, I know. I was just going to say, where's Stalin's NKVD when you need him? Just saying. I bet he'd give me a job. Oh, Roadhog Scammer started his fucking little bullshit.
It's like the sands, like when I was a kid. The
sands of the hourglass.
The days of our lives, like the sands of the hourglass.
Here we go. We gotta check out his monetization. Oh wow, everybody went over there to support him. He's already got 10 thumbs up. He just started.
Wow. Wait.
Let's see who we got. We got his scammer daughter, Jody, not feeling well today. Why do you call her Jody, you hoe? There's Bouncer.
Wait a minute.
Jenny Jones is in the chat. Adjust your focus. She's come over here white knighting for somebody. I don't know who. But wow, he just started this thing and already got 10 fucking thumbs up.
They were probably all lined up.
Mama Cookie's there. Bouncer, he's always there. No other channel on YouTube wants Bouncer Slab around. They block. Oh, of course, Friends and Code. He's a stupid Eric Brandt supporter, like poor Dirt Farmer. He's a piece of shit.
Wait a minute, poor Dirt Farmer. I forgot.
Yeah, William Holiday from Suwannee County, Florida. He's another chomo. He also he was a felon. Got caught with 199 marijuana plants and a gun, and the feds only gave him 15 months. Sounds like some kind of fucking snitch job to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got all the friends and co. We got all the scammers over here. He's got fucking 10, like I said, 10 thumbs up already. But we got to watch his fucking monetization. Ah, yes. When I was riding with him, we got pulled over by Piatt County Sheriff's Office, or not even pulled over, but they'd come up behind you. That and Monticello Police, and he's had his tags out since 2019. Why do you think law enforcement would let someone like that go? Could they be a informant? Maybe, kind of. They just kind of look the other way. No insurance. He ain't got no fucking insurance. He got a license, but he drives around in this. I got pictures of it. His tags are out of date since 2019, but somehow he can run around all over fucking Illinois and never get pulled over. Imagine that, how that happens.
That's a little strange. Well, I will say since the pandemic, everything's changed.
No. We see cop videos on here. Yeah, we got Friends in Code there and Sandra Jones. Tyler likes spam too. Jenny, you're crazy. Tyler's a fucking drug dealer and informant, and he's a child abuser too. I seen it one time with my own eyes and heard it before. So,
wow.
Yeah, these people are pieces of shit.
And they're all sticking together.
Yeah, but that's all right. That's all right. You just find the nest and you drop a thermobaric weapon on it, and you just wipe out all the cockroaches at one time. Hey, Scamtron's there. Hey, Scamtron. There you go, Autotron. He's there. Of course he'd be there. He's living there now. Well, anyway, I don't want to get. That's actually fair use, so whatever. But anyway, that's what I'm doing. Calling out scammers.
Well,
I don't know where everybody's at.
That's what do you call? Oh,
I figured this.
Coming to my mind. That is something constructive to do. Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna have to call you back because I gotta give two people a ride.
And then you gotta go see your drug dealer too. I'm just fucking
I
with
don't
you.
have one. I probably would. Hey, hang on a second. Stop. Other side.
All right, you got the Mongol horse. You got the troopers. You got to go drive your Higgins boat up on Omaha Beach and let them off so they can kill the Germans.
I like that idea, the Germans. Thank God for Germany.
Right.
That's what I say. Okay, I don't have a charger thing. Okay, I will call you back, okay?
Well, no, you can come back on if you want when you're done.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you then.
I don't trust what the passengers are going to say, so.
That's okay. All right. I'll see you.
Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, this is going to be a short one. Ain't nothing really to play. Wow, maybe somebody want to come up here. Come on. I got 7 thumbs up. They just pop in and then pop the fuck out. What the fuck is going on here? I didn't even post my goddamn Cash App. What the fuck's wrong with you people? You know, I'm very disappointed. Maybe Miss White wants to show up. Anyway, she wants to show up. She can. I can always cook dinner or something. Hey, what are you up to, man? Yeah, I don't know. People keep popping in and out. Aaron, he left a comment, but people just keep coming by and dropping a thumbs up and then leaving. You got your favorite smoke, favorite drink. Gotta have something if you're chilling. I don't really have anything to talk about. Polly's busy dropping off some soldiers on Omaha Beach. Oh, water. Well, water's healthy. Well, that's good. You got healthy shit going on. I know I should be drinking. Well, I'm drinking sparkling alcoholic seltzer. I had to buy it to push myself over the edge so I could get a $50 Amazon gift card. Because I'm gonna buy me another $1 million phone. So I want something that has the camera front and has reverse at the same time. Remember, you gotta keep the cops honest. Are you kidding me? He's got all my channels blocked. That's why I'm doing Beans, Bullets, and Conspiracy Theories, the Rick Loves BBC edition. It's all that DNA from young African American men with large penises that keep him so young and vibrant looking. You know, his skin and, you know, the rest of his body. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, I ain't good. I guess you ain't good at it. Neither one of us are any good at it. But, you know, Rick's pretty much failing. I mean, fuck. He just got a bunch of sock accounts in there other than Crafty Cat. I don't even think Huck goes over there. I guess they're fighting. I don't know any of the other people. I think they're all sock puppets. It's from that bullshit scam he had with that Nicolina and oh fuck, Tiger Mama or whatever the fuck her name is. Tiger Mommy. Fuck. And I was going on about what a piece of shit Autotron and Rogue Hog are. You know, they're always entertainment. But I will tell you this, I put in the FOIA request to Decatur PD that Rick swatted me, tried to get me killed for dumb shit. That ought to be interesting. It'll be a call from my manager to the Decatur PD because she's required to report that shit. And then the body cam from an Officer Davis, and I don't remember what his cover officer's name was. So I'll have that. I'll have that going on. Yeah, I just don't know how long it's going to take them. Also have the body cam. I'm also getting all the information too from when that kid stabbed me, and then I wound up stabbing that kid 6 times. Fuck, what is he? Well, it's been a year, so he's 22. 22, and he's doing hard time and at Menard in Illinois, and he's getting butt fucked every day. Which he probably wishes I would have killed him instead. I don't know about you, but I'd rather die than prison rape. I'm sure you'd probably feel the same way. I'm gonna let no fucking dude fuck me in the mouth or fuck me in the ass. Right? Well, no, yeah. I mean, fuck. Richard Xavier Cruz fucking telling my manager that I'm gonna kill everybody in my fucking apartment building until law enforcement kills me. He was trying to get me dead, is what he was doing. That's fucked up, man. I never did no fucked up shit like that to him. What do you think these Karens and Darrens do when somebody has out filming on the sidewalk? They're all like, "Well, I think he's got a weapon and shit." That's how despotic our civilization has become. It's actually illegal to. Well, it's a term that's used a lot in legal situations. It's called depraved indifference, is what it's called. I think worst thing you done. Well, no, I never sent him no junk mail. Hey, Ricktard. Good. No, I sent everything I sent him. I paid for. I sent it to him through Amazon, or I paid $14.95 for a gay magazine. It wasn't like gay porn. It was just a gay lifestyle magazine called The Advocate. And Out. It was just a lifestyle magazine, but I paid for that too. No. Well, Ricktard, I handed Rick Crude a $350 street tax and got his PayPal shut down. And that relic, I got another $1,600 for that. So Rick gave me $1,950. And he's hating life. No, I didn't send that to him. I told you, everything I sent him, I paid for. I'm all right. Just hosting the show. Although that was funny because you got to remember, he also accused, what's her name? Allie, putting the Allie Cruz thing on there. He was accusing all kinds of people. 1 minute I'm calling on the dog. Next time it's Bedtime Clown. Next minute it's GR8 and Justin. You don't know what? He's a dumbass. He just throws shit on the wall. I didn't block you, dude. I think sometimes maybe you got blocked by YouTube because you spam or what they call spamming. I mean, I don't give a shit. I looked. I made that video especially for you to show you, hey, the only accounts I got are sock accounts from Rick and Roadhog Kennel. That motherfucker. That chomo. You can run your mouth about whatever you want. That's why I only block those sock accounts that belong to Larry, Cora, Roadhog, and Rick, because they need to come up here like men and run their fucking mouth. Oh yeah, that's funny. I know Abe fucking beat the fuck out of Rick. It's like the Kennedy assassination all over again. Back and to the left, back and to the left. So we just need Kevin Costner to take that information to the Warren Commission. Yeah, I'm used to hammering multiple assholes at once, especially Chomotron. Fucking Jeremiah Guthrie. That piece of shit. He ain't no man. He ain't coming up here. I want to know where D-Ban is. She was all big on getting answers from me, but now she don't want to come over here because she thinks I'm just doing that for clicks and views. I really don't give a fuck about that crap. In fact, I always wanted to be the first YouTuber in history to get a negative sub count, but I don't know, that ain't working out too well for me. So I just do what I do. At least until I get a vehicle and get some money, and then I can start visiting some of these assholes. You know, like Poor Dirt Farmer, William Holiday. And I'm going to contact the Suwannee County Sheriff's Office before I go, or when I get in Florida. I'm going to let him everything that's going to happen to him. Oh. Yeah, well, Abe needs clicks and views too, man. I mean, whatever. I don't know what happened. I can't find his channel, and fucking YouTube unsubscribed me from him. YouTube's always done that shit. Like I said, I've been on this pile of shit platform for like 18 fucking years. In fact, maybe I'll find this motherfucker. And I'll do like a dual thing. Honest Abe. Sure, I can find him somewhere. Fuck. I don't know how to get channel. Let's see if Miss White was here. She could put it in the chat. I know he's here somewhere. I know none of these doofuses are it. The roof is on fire. Like Slash Canada. All these people pick these fucking names that you never find their bullshit. Oh, I know. Wait a second. I can find him here. Wait a minute, what's this nigger? What's he getting? 10 fucking subscribers. Ah, shit. I can my bad. I've been running my fucking mouth and not screen sharing with y'all. 10 people watching. I gotta watch another fucking commercial. Come on. I'm just interested in assholes. Sandra Jones. Yeah, that's her. But anyway, that's not why I'm here. I need shorts. Damn it.
Oh, fuck. My leg just came off. Laugh it up, motherfuckers.
There we go. We got it going on. Is it it's that Abe or Fuckleberry? Anarchist chick. She came over here to White Knight for somebody. DDT Grish. That fucking loser. PT Ryder. She's a piece of shit too. Crafty Cat. She's a weirdo. Brian King. He's a loser. Merbtard. D-Ban. I guess I better subscribe to that idiot. Frog. He's a fucking loser. I thought I was subscribed to you. I was sure I was. Fucking YouTube does a lot of dumb shit. Felipe Hemming. 10th man. Come on, Abe. Where's your other channels at, dude? The fuck? I'm subscribed to me. Potato Lou. Come on, man. Where's your fucking bullshit at? Donut operator. That fucking clown. Come on, where are you? Where are your other channels at, numbnuts? Holy hell. Really? Abe, you just make shit way too difficult. Fuck. God damn you, Abe. Well, I can't find him. Yeah. Right? Yeah, Abe beat the crap out of him. It's, like I said, it's like the Kennedy assassination. She is trash. Hopefully cancer will kill her ass soon. I'm sure I got on some other fucking video. Where he... This one.
Got, or you can get a discount. 3 people can go in.
So Dave is putting out videos calling a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, nobody cares, faggot. Mental health crisis.
You know what? They are very good people. If you go out there and you want to need any McCoys or Hatfields,
There's his fake story about that shit.
oh, look at shit, I just woke up, so bear with me.
Nah. I know he's commented before. A FEMA scam. You're the D-Band's an idiot.
I don't know where the fuck you get off. Who the fuck you think you are that I gotta answer you? And
Oh, there we go.
Fucking.
It was a rain shaft, but it was a rain shaft with a violent multi-vortex wedge tornado that was lurking behind it. And these people were caught off guard. And it's really sad.
You cannot see it.
Nope, you couldn't see it at all. All they saw was a rain shaft, and they had no clue that that was a violent tornado that was barreling down on them, and it was just too late for a lot of these people.
He wants to talk about Towering Inferno.
I mean, this is way the hell before
The fuck you at, dummy?
In Illinois.
Yep, it was a rain shaft one too. Yes, it was.
That took a grade school. It demolished a grade school. I was in senior high school when that happened. That's how far back this goes. Things are nothing to play with.
No, and that was the worst. No, that was the worst case scenario too, because school was just letting out when that twister hit, and that was in 1967, I believe it was, and it killed about 12 or 13
Hey, what's
students,
happening?
and were killed.
I ain't really doing much of
That's
anything.
cool.
You want to come up?
Yeah, you can restream us. We're
Sure.
that's fine.
I said, yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
So, sorry, I could be talking to me. So I can't restream you right now. Wait, you want to come up, man? The thing's up at the top. I'm just wasting away in Margaritaville, enjoying Rick Rude's money and my extended vacation. So are you even more bedazzled today there? I could be. Well, since I've never been married and you're divorced, we'll just that lyric. Some people claim that there's a woman to blame, but I know it's my own damn fault. Hey, monkey, what's happening, man? Oh, for wait a minute. For a second, I thought you were in a bubble bath. But okay, you're the buddy. You building a tank or something? Something cool. I hope you're not. I hope you're not committing blasphemy by butchering another classic car for some nerdy man bun, Bernie Sanders supporting idiot with a lot of money. I don't know where little Ricky is. He blocked me on all my channels. No, I think I could be sitting on the couch waiting for some his hot date. He's over at her house. She's making him dinner and mixing him a drink or bringing him some imported beer or something, and you just kick him back, fucking with us, and until he's ready to get it on. You're friendless. Well, then what's the name of the hot piece of ass that you're over at her house and she's making you dinner and she's got some a record on the hi-fi and pouring you what kind of beer imported beer do I think you would drink? Maybe like a Heineken or something. You know, something sophisticated. 8-track. Well, that's good. 8-track. That means she has you tied up in her Chomo van, and she's gonna have her way with you. It's like remember the old Sammy John song, "My Chevy Van." You don't drink. The fuck's wrong with you? 8-track in the floorboard. No, 8-track in the headboard. Yeah, he wasn't even on today. You know he wasn't working. I could be works all the time. He's over at his buddy's house, supposedly working on a car. Headboard, right? Hey, I gotta ask you, are you laying on a waterbed right now? Is there like mood lighting and shit going on? White, right? I'm always tinkering. Yeah. I can't imagine what the hot little thing you're tinkering with looks like. Hey, you gotta remember, man, it's been a long time for this soldier. Haven't seen USO in a long time. Yeah, from what I remember, he's a handsome guy. I can't see why. I don't know. Maybe he's got two chicks at the same time ready. Right? Probably wouldn't even remember how to do it. Blew out my flip-flop, stepped on a pop top, cut my heel, had to cruise on back home. But there's booze in the blender, and soon she will render that concoction that helps you hang on. Although I'm sure the only kind of alcohol that you like comes in that was it 112 octane trick or a VP fuel? VP. Oh, that's right. Roadhog stole my fucking VP gas can, that piece of shit. That's all right. I'm gonna steal his fucking soul. As in David's soul of Starsky and Crutch. Zima? How dare you, sir? Hey, you know what I have? What I have downed, and I didn't even get sick on it. Ouzo from Greece. This bottle of Ouzo was actually from fucking Greece. Where Bro and the Swishy Ranger, they all like, bleh. I took it like a trooper, man. If you can suck down Greek Ouzo, you can drink anything. Kind of like those Russian soldiers that when they're out on maneuvers, they make alcohol out of hydraulic fluid from their tank. Like on The Beast. What is that? In the 90s, that movie? When are you going to tell me that front end you were working on? What were you working on? You can at least tell me what it was. Kind of a lowrider 49 Mercury, 49 Mercury. You know, with the visor and shit. You know, you put on your zoot suit and you hang out with the other Chicanos, man. Do you even have any? Do you even have any Chicanos where you live, man? That aren't mowing. Rear end on that 69. Okay, what were you doing? Would you put a Eaton Posse in it, or did you just told them you were gonna put like a Eaton Posse or a Detroit locker, and you just took your welder and a bunch of old funky 6011 and made you a Lincoln locker, just shot it up in there and told the customer, oh yeah, I made you a bitchin' rear end and charged him $9 million. Oh, Ford 9-inch with airbags, but it still had this. You can still get. How the fuck do they do that? Where they get you can keep the axle, the Chevy axles for the lug pattern. You have to buy that shit aftermarket. I don't know if I was gonna get a bitchin' fucking hot shit Camaro. I just have you. Oh, it's all custom, all machine work and all that. It's all billet shit. And it's all billet steel. Me, I just cut down a day to 70, man, and then out of an old farm truck. Well, no, it seems a lot like those hot rod guys. Oh no, regular steel. Well, it seems like they like that billet stuff. Billet aluminum for transmissions and all kinds of shit. I'll never have money for that kind of crap. Mine will look like something out of the Road Warrior. Yeah, there you go. I could be. Why don't you build a replica of the Mad Max car? Get that Wien supercharger on there, and right? Yeah, I know. You come home and tell your wife, "Hey, I got this hot rod and all custom and fucking." You got to tell her it costs more than the fucking house. Yeah, it was a Falcon. They still made Falcons over there until the 70s. I should have got my aunt was gonna give me, I don't know if it was a 61 or 62 Falcon with 3 on the tree. She was gonna give me that. I should have fucking took it. Yeah, those things even rusted out are a fucking $1 million now because of that movie. Some dude in California or Arizona owns the original car, the Hero car. It's not in the best of shape, but I don't know. He got it a long time ago and just don't have the money, I guess. Right? Torino. Oh, yeah. I kind of knew what you meant. There's a guy, what did he have? Up the street. It was just an old daily driver. Wasn't anything fucked up on it. Probably he had oh no, was it a Fairlane 500, and it had I want to say 428 in it. It came with stock. Hey, how come you mess with all these fucking cars and you drive a goddamn Prius? What the fuck's wrong with you? People might think you're mentally ill. You show up at goddamn Formula One race and you. I had a chance to buy I always wanted this guy's fucking car. It was a 64 Chevy 2-door. There again, total survivor, this daily driver motherfucker with a 6-banger in it. And the fucking minute he has it for sale, I ain't got no money. He was only selling for like $2,500. Somebody butchered the fuck out of that thing. I drive a Silverado. Is it a Z71? Why don't you drive around in an army truck? I need to get that thing back. I don't have any idea how I would make those logistics happen. It's a red line. I don't know what that is. You have to tell me what that is. That's some special edition thing. My favorite truck I ever had was a 67 Ford 3/4 ton truck. Me and Bro found it, or appropriated it more or less. And instead of because this guy, I don't know, he got arrested, and he had this little Toyota car and a camper that he parked on somebody's land, and it got all fucked up, whatever happened. But some reason this Ford truck didn't get fucked up. It's what he pulled the fifth wheel there with. Somebody stole the fifth wheel out of that, but we got a tailgate for it. And somebody gave us a fucking brand new period bench seat in the same color fucking green. That mother had a FMX in it. We burned that up, and the motor, because we put another motor in it from a 71 I wrecked. And because that 390 had a rod that was hanging out of it, and we put that 390 in there. We put a early year Firebird stock 4-barrel on intake on it. And it had because it was a camper special, it had the posi in it. Man, you get those big old 16.5 by 12 fucking bias ply tires, man. It'd light them up. We did a burnout. I had one of those. I don't have a picture of it anymore. Roadhog fucker fucked that up. Mine was green and white. Well, the top that originally came with it was fucked up. Some fireman, he was a dumbass. I had to go all the way to Venice Beach to get another one. Well, I wasn't going to use that. We just wanted a truck. But I also had we fucked the C6 that came in. We fucked it up because Bro didn't line the splines up right, and it wasn't. But we went to Ecology Auto Wrecking, and somebody pulled out a C6 and took something out of it, and it was they took it out, and then they took the pan off and saw that somebody braze welded the linkage inside. And it's like that was the only thing wrong with it. We took it home, fucking put our bullshit in from the broken one, and fucking that thing was a romper, man. Oh, yours was all white? Yeah, mine was the the Ranger model, the one that had the trim along the side. We found a 73, 74 Blazer that it was all fucked up anyway, but took the knuckles off of it. No, when you move a big early year Bronco top by yourself and you fucking drop it, that's stupid. He was a volunteer anyway. He wasn't even paid. But anyway, sorry, I don't mean to bash on firefighters. I'm just saying this particular one was a fucking moron for ruining a god. Well, actually, I made money on it because a dad and his kid came all the way from fucking the far side of Arizona to buy mine from me. But mine was a Ranger model. It had the trim. And it's still sitting at First Street Storage because I sold it to her. The gal who runs it, I sold it to her nephew or something. Because I didn't, well, because I was homeless. I mean, what the fuck am I going to do with it? And it's still sitting there. But I took the knuckles off of that earlier Blazer, and how I didn't, the knuckle hole for the fucking arms is a little big. And how I solved that problem, I took a standard piece of copper pipe, and I cut just a small piece of it, and I put it down over the thing, and I just wrenched it down on there, and I used it, I let it crush up in there, and fucking drove like a dream. I didn't have to buy any extra shit for it. I don't know. Come on, Ricktard. You know, in every profession, there's retards. I mean, look at I Could Be there. He was a deputy sheriff in a correctional facility, and I'm sure he worked with fucking retards too. Yeah, but well, Bros was the extreme off-roader, but I had taken the trouble. I got twin stick for the Dana 20 and fuck. Although I did keep the I got the 90s vintage Mickey Thompson slot mags. They're not, although they take standard lug nuts. I still have those sitting in my storage. But, you know, that's my plans when I get to Oregon, man. I don't care about the size of the house. I'm just going to have me a big yard with a bunch of shit in it. Fucking army trucks. Fucking more shit than I can afford registration for. I just like wheels, man. I can't wait till I get my own fucking wheels here. Yeah, he's a younger. You're like in your early 40s, aren't you? I Could Be something like that. You're not that old. I mean, you got some life experience behind you, but oh well. I guess Miss White ain't coming. She's busy with some other stuff. I thought you were. From what I remember, the one time I seen you, that you had popped on camera, you look like a younger dude. You're not my age, are you? In September, I'm gonna be 52. Because if you're in your early 50s, you don't look it. Maybe it's all those wild women you be messing with. Hey man, forgot this one. How? Hey now, I'm not. Oh, that's right. I already got that one. I mean, you don't have to. I don't know. Are you, I, and Rick in about the same age range? Because he's going on. He'll be 56 on July 20th. All right, man. I'll be here. Unless you all want me to go away. No shit, man. Yeah, from what I remember, you look like a young dude. I mean, that was probably 3 years ago or something, but yeah, you don't look it. I mean, if I shave and shit, I don't look at my age either, but You look better than me. Oh, no shit. So you're older than Rick, a little older than Rick, because he's June 20th or something. And then you're November. So I'm the youngster here. Wow. I never thought I'd be the youngster. I guess Abe's over there talking about his tornado stories. Yeah, but I'm sure even though I'm younger than you, I'm sure you look younger than I do. Even if I shave and clean up and all that. That's why you got all those NASCAR groupie chicks hanging all over you. I'm just going off from what I remember. And you didn't look that old. Like I said, that was probably like what, 2, 3, 4 years ago. I don't even remember whose stream you popped on. But I think you were sitting in your garage. But Abe's talking about Damnation Alley, and it's like he keeps retreading over the same crap. Yeah, and like I said, I didn't even think you were in your 40s then when I saw your picture. I thought you were, late 30s, maybe early 40s, but damn, I didn't think, Right on. I guess you got good genetics. Yeah, he's rambling on about fucking tornadoes and the time he saved the world from nuclear disaster. It's like, god damn. Well, it's like, fuck, man. I sympathize with him because I was the same thing. I was like fucking everything related to World War II, and people really got tired of hearing that shit. And I got a friend in San Diego, Camaquir. He's Canadian Asian. He doesn't like to be called Filipino. He's the one I would go to Comic-Con with. He's the same way. Like he just everything relates to superheroes and crap. And that gets fucking old, man. People want to have adult conversations like we're having about fucking stupid Rick or cars and shit. And he wants to keep telling the same cop stories and crap. I mean, if that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. But he's really got to wake up and smell the coffee. And that's the thing. And I know I could be, you don't really get along with him. I get it. But I'm just saying, he could be somebody decent to talk to and associate with. It's just, like I said, everything, and two, it wasn't just World War II with me. Everything related to the Germans on the Eastern Front. I mean, that's how much I annoyed people with that shit. And I just don't do that anymore because yeah, I know. We were talking about the planes. You even remember the B-17, Fifi, the pink one. I guess they all got grounded because they got some over all this time. There's some structural flaw or defect or something, and they got to fix it. At the time when I was younger, when we still had wings over Gillespie, I never had the money. Otherwise, I would have went up in. I would have went up in that thing. That I don't think it was Fifi. I think it was another one they might have brought in. Well, no, actually, all of them. They'd fly it. Literally, it would fly right over my house at a low altitude, to come in there at Gillespie Field. That's the most awesome thing. One of the most awesome things you can experience is that big fucking plane just blah. I mean, it doesn't rattle shit, but I mean, I couldn't imagine being a German flak gun and having those things flying over my head, dropping bombs. Unfortunately, I don't think any of those B-17s ever flew combat missions. I think the only two that flew combat missions that exist, and I don't even think they fly them, is Memphis Belle and Enola Gay, the one that dropped the atomic bomb. They don't fly those. Oh, the Junkers Ju-87, the Stuka. In fact, that's kind of a myth. They really didn't really use that too long, or at least the sirens on there. Because they had the sirens on the plane, and they would put them on the bombs too. I remember Mark Felton had a thing about that, but they stopped using that about late 42, early 43. They stopped doing that. But I mean, the Stuka was basically the A-10 Warthog for Germany. I mean, and then even though the other plane I liked, the American plane, the P-38 Lightning, that had a bunch of fucking guns and shit all over it too. But it wasn't the accurate tank buster like the Stuka was. The only drawback about the Stuka is it couldn't. It wasn't a very good dogfighter, and when the British had the Spitfire and then the Supermarine Spitfire, it couldn't compete with them. Oh yeah, no shit. Yeah, the Corsair, made famous by the show Blah Blah Black Sheep, about Pappy Boington. Yeah. Another thing I thought was cool is they took was it the Liberator or the Mitchell, and they made it a one-seater. So basically, it was this big ass thing. They called it the Black Widow. They rescued one out of one of the islands in the Pacific, probably going on 10 years back now. And actually, one of the natives that were helping him died because he got bit by a poisonous snake. But I think it was the Mitchell, because it was the two engines instead of four. This thing, the Black Widow, is basically the same thing with a bunch of guns and shit all over it, and one pilot flying it. I bet that was a trip. Oh yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, stupid. But yeah, Corsair was there again. The Corsair had a similar wing style, obviously because to help fold up, but similar wing style to the Stuka, and it really wasn't a very good dogfighter against Zeros. No, in my icon, that's actually a model of a Mitchell, even though the original story, Lady Be Good, is about a liberator. And the way they look pretty much the same, except a Mitchell has 2 engines and the fucking liberator has 4. P61. Well, here, I'll look it up. I will look it up. Damn it. It's hard to remember some of these oddball planes. Okay, yeah, okay, that's although it looks like the front end of a Mitchell or a Liberator, except it's got the twin attached tail booms like on a P-38 Lightning. Here, I'll put that one. Okay, yeah, the PC. They just modified it. Okay, so it has the 2 engines. I don't know, it's hard to remember all this shit. Okay, this just has a single fuselage where that had a twin tail boom. But I take away, I put the 4. And still it's got the twin tail, but it's one mono. It's just got 4 engines instead of 2. And then you go to your T. And then it's kind of the same configuration up front, but it's got this twin tail that's connected. This was supposed to be a fast plane. I don't know how it did against fighters like Zeros and shit, but it wasn't something you wanted. I think it was more for bombers, I believe. Oh, hey, Polly.
Hey, what was it? What was the kind of plane that the Red Baron drove from Charlie Brown?
A Sopwith Camel.
Ah.
No, it was a Fokker triplane.
Well, it was like a one-person plane, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was, yeah. I did hear.
And then Hermann Goering had to ride on Richthofen's coattails. He was nothing. He was nothing like nothing. He was a pilot. And he was a good pilot. He just was not the same caliber as Richthofen. And it was in it, and for all they like this, that they like the British still love to have that narrative that some other fucking English pilot shot him down, and it was actually a ground machine gun crew on the ground that got him. They killed him with a Lewis gun.
Oh, but he was a good pilot.
You know what? Yeah, it's just you know. He management pulled his file for the last time.
The pictures right there.
Here, I'll share that with his plane. God damn it.
Uh-oh. Shouldn't take God's name in vain.
Yeah.
Give an account for every time you do.
Yeah, well, it's a joke between me and God. We like to do that so you'll get all upset.
Red Baron.
Poker triplane.
Oh, I got footage of in Niagara Falls. They used to do an airplane show every year, and they'd invite the Canadians and have like the jets that pass the sound barrier and all that, and riding in tandem. But this one pilot, I caught footage. He was doing acrobats in the air with his little plane. Oh wow!
Was that 10th Man that did that, or one of the other Canuckians?
I don't know, but he was falling, spinning out, letting the steam come out of the back of the plane, going right near the ground.
Are you looking at it? Are you looking at it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's his plane. And here.
The Red Baron.
Lewis gun.
No, this acrobat guy a few years ago that I got footage. Oh my goodness, he came like within. I started within like. Okay.
Although they didn't have this kind of mount, but that's what they killed him with, a Lewis gun.
Oh.
They came in. They came in mostly British 303, but a few of them came in 30-06 for us. But that's a Lewis gun. That's what took out the Red Baron. It was a couple of. He just happened to fly by through this valley, and a couple of dudes while this fucking other guy was chasing him, and they spotted him, and they both the guys got ready and emptied their Lewis gun into him, and one just happened to hit him.
What kind of bullets go through the Lewis gun?
Primarily British 303, but there are some. They're a little more rare. They made for the Americans in 30-06. Same one for the Browning 30 or oh fuck, what else? The M1 Garand, the 7.62. Yeah, that's what killed him. It's kind of like the British. They still to this day will not admit the Germans sank the Bismarck. When the guy that found the Titanic found the Bismarck, they went all around the ship and they saw that what's called seacocks, and they're little slits in the bottom of the hull, and they found the doors open. So that means they sunk their own ship. The British didn't fucking do shit to it. But they still like to say, we sank the Bismarck and our famous pilot killed the Red Baron, which is a lot of bullshit. Because and I don't mean this, I like Five Dinners and all, and he ain't down with that shit. But you know how these English are about trying to look like they did something. They couldn't even beat the Zulus. Fokker D1. All right, man. Take it easy. All right. Here, we'll plug that in. I'm sure it's the same one.
So wait, the Bismarck, I heard of it, but I didn't understand what the story was to this moment.
It had two sister ships, the Tirpitz and the Graf Spee.
Oh, so they were German.
Yeah, that's what the Bismarck is. Named after Otto von Bismarck. You want to see the Bismarck?
Yeah. So this was pre-World War II shenanigans.
Yeah, it's all horse shit. That's her.
I don't see anything.
Well, fuck. Trying to find. Maybe they'll have one at the. Here's an artist rendering of it at the bottom of the ocean, And you know, to this day, it still has the swastika painted on her deck. That's
It's not coming through.
You know what this deck would be worth alone? This is all teak. This is solid teak wood. And somebody would pay through the nose, not only to have that teak wood, but making something out of it that came off the Bismarck.
Try to share again. It's not. I'm seeing just your icon of your King 9.
I'm sorry. Shit, my bad.
No.
I thought I still had the sharing going, but apparently not. Shows you what the fuck I know.
Oh, there we go. And wait, where is it? In the Atlantic, right?
Yeah. There's an artist rendering of it. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
That's still solid teak.
Wow. Impervious to water damage?
Well, no, it's just a rare hardwood.
Yeah, teak wood. Huh.
I don't even think you can legally harvest it anymore. I think it's one of those globally protected. But they don't show you. They don't show you in the artist rendering, but it still has the. You can still make it out the big swastika on the deck.
Yeah, you know, the swastika is just I don't know, pagan, I would say, but form of a cross.
It's a sun wheel or a life wheel, and every culture used it, whether it's that version or the other one.
Well, when my boys had a basketball game at the monastery in Niagara Falls, on old from the early 1900s or maybe even earlier. Anyhow, swastikas throughout all the tile, the walls, and the floor, and I was shocked. I was like, "Wow!"
That was the one, Fokker D1. That's the one that this thing was maneuverable and it was kind of fast for its time.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say it again.
I wanted to make sure I got the right triplane. I could be put the Fokker D1. That's what he flew. This plane right here.
Wow.
The Tirpitz is oh fuck. It's off Argentina.
But wait, you were saying the Bismarck was tied into the Titanic, or what were you saying?
No, the guy who found it. Oh, the guy who found it is the guy who found the Titanic.
Well, recently, not this year, maybe this year, some guys just drowned trying to go on their own to take footage of the Titanic, and allegedly, they were stupid.
That fucking bullshit and the homemade fucking, yeah, okay.
Yep. But my thought is they don't want anybody seeing anything about the Titanic, because allegedly the Titanic, like the Lusitania, it was loaded with explosives in the bottom, and that's why it wasn't an iceberg, because of the Federal Reserve bankers that were against the Federal Reserve.
Well, the Titanic, what the thing is they switched names on him. She had a sister ship, and
yes.
And it was a fucking insurance scam, is what it was.
Well, in part, but it wasn't just for the insurance. It was, I think Wahlberg was one of them. Wahlberg.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, listen, but you can't. Okay, Schiff. Okay, you can't just excuse it when Maine International. What do you call them? Ship chiefs of captains of industry. Go for for the Federal Reserve, and they invite other bankers that can vote on it.
Yeah,
that
and
are
they killed a bunch of people on it who were businessmen and shit. And
No, the ones that were against the Federal Reserve, and at the last minute,
that's what I love about you, Polly. There's no situation that you can't start talking about that kind of stuff.
no, you can't say it's a coincidence. No, wait. You got a few top bankers that are for the Federal Reserve.
I'm saying there's no place on earth that you won't bring up Building 7 or, something like that.
Well, wait a minute. The Titanic was a big deal. They made movies out of it.
Yeah, I know. I know. You're telling me shit I already know.
Okay, but so just this year.
Did you dig in the dumpster at all? Did you see a fire?
Oh, yes, I did.
Dead
Titanic
animals?
No, but
I don't know. It sank itself in the channel of Argent. Anyways, that's what happened to the Tirpitz.
All right,
it's over
why
there
would you be
in South
okay?
America.
Why would you be aggravated or frustrated that the Titanic might have been done on purpose, like the Lusitania?
Yeah,
like
I know. Yeah, because you're telling me shit I already know, Polly.
No, I'm not saying you don't know it. I just wanted you to expound on about the Titanic tying in with the Bismarck that I heard about, but I never understood what it was about.
I just said that the same guy who found the Bismarck found the Titanic. That's all I said.
Was he what, an undersea scuba diver?
No, he's one of the. Yeah, he goes and find. I'm sure he works for the government too. Doing.
You could probably get a lot of money if you were a good scuba diver like that. Go to old ships.
You can't scuba dive on it. You can't either one of them.
There's gold in them there. Some of those sunken ships.
He goes around the world in his big ocean vessel and he looks for shit. Sometimes it's for investors, and I'm sure sometimes it's for the government.
All right. So he found the Bismarck and took photos.
Right. And they sent little submarines down there just like the Titanic.
All right.
But
he's still alive.
He's the one that busted the myth that the British sank the Bismarck, which even Mark Felton, the British sunk the Bismarck. He's a PhD in history, and he's still giving out false information.
And because the doors were open.
When they had their little submarine go along the bottom of the hull, they clearly, because they wanted to know that question. They wanted to know why it went down. And they found the seacocks open, which means they flooded their own ship and sank it.
Oh. Well, who would do that? Like suicide, you mean?
No, because they didn't want the British to capture it. That's normal.
Oh.
I'm sure if the Chinese went after the, I don't know, whatever fucking carrier we got, and we're going to capture it, I'm sure the U.S. would do the same thing. They would do something to the ship to cause it to sink. They wouldn't allow the enemy to take it, capture that aircraft carrier or whatever.
Actually, right in the Niagara River, Black Rock area, there is a ship sunk in the at the bottom of the river that was first captured by the British. Then it was retaken by the U.S., but then they decided to burn it and sink it because at that time the British
they didn't want the British to get it back.
Right.
Which like I said, that's been going on since the dawn of time.
Wow, you ain't gonna take my truck.
It's like the Vichy French. They had their entire fleet intact, which fucking Churchill had a chance to take it, but dumb fucker. And the Americans wanted him to take it because they would have used the ships against the Germans and the Japanese. But no, they fucking old drunky pedophile Churchill. Oh, Mark Felton loves Churchill too, and the Queen and all that. So I mean,
He's no hero.
he has some good information, but it's skewed. Some of it's
Yeah.
skewed. And in fact, he blocked me because I made anti-British comments.
You
So he's
did,
So he's
Churchill.
a
How
pussy.
dare you?
So he's a pussy, just like Rick Crude and fucking Chomotron, just like them. He's a pussy because he doesn't want to hear. He doesn't want to hear the truth because he's British, and we got to keep up the British pride.
Yep. Hey, most British, UK, and Americans to this day think that King and the Queen or the Queen's just great, and Churchill was a hero, and yeah.
He's a fucking homo and a pedophile and a drunk and a liar and a globalist. And a
He
piece
did
of
say
shit.
some truth, but yeah. Not to
But,
be trusted. So wait, who blocked you? A historian?
Yeah, Mark Felton. I still watch his videos, but he does he almost like gets a sexual euphoria when he does his little videos on the Queen's little parades and shit, or how they do shit. The royal family.
Isn't that nationalism? Or
No, that's called welfare for rich people. Could you imagine if Queen Charles had to go get a job at Starbucks? How fucking incompetent he would be. In fact, the people over there, you've heard of the phrase being on the dole?
right?
Kind of like here, at the tone, the time will be 6 a.m. Exactly. What are you doing?
Wow. It's not me. I just started my car, but I hear a ee.
That's you.
All right, I don't know.
But anyway,
But so you were going to say what the dole means?
It's like here, EBT, welfare, public assistance.
Okay.
They actually force people on the dole to go out there and line the streets and pretend like they give a fuck about the royal family, because nobody really goes anymore. I mean, there's some diehards, but not many.
Well, you got those. So what do you call them? The Royal British, the Palace Guard, right? They're not allowed to smile, and people try to make them laugh.
Yeah,
stuff.
I know. It's like I said, when he ever does videos about that kind of stuff, it's almost like it's a sexual euphoria for him.
Wow.
When most of us, well, I mean, I'm sure somebody would give a shit, but if Biden or Trump fell dead in the street, we'd want to film it just so we could put it on our YouTube page.
Well, Macron.
What about Macron? Polly, where are you? We've lost signal, Polly. Did you mute
Not
yourself?
a good thing.
Did you mute yourself, Polly?
Uh-oh.
Polly.
Did you give me a thumbs up, Polly?
Wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Polly.
Oh. Yeah, I'll give you a thumbs up.
Thumbs the fuck up. Let's see what Abe's talking about. I wonder if he's still talking about tornadoes and shit.
That's absolutely right. I think that's yes. Why don't you
Control. That's AYF, or adjust your focus. So it wasn't a troll question. It was just curiosity.
Bedtime
So
clowns over there. Gomez is over there.
Service with the county. It didn't per se have. Well, it did, but it didn't, because I'll tell you, when I was on the CERT team, we all had our own
Anarchist
specialties,
chick
right?
is
We were all
there.
trained in more in one area than the next person, right?
Right.
And your training was that old foam truck, am I right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that foam truck was gone by the time I got on it. They got rid of it in 2005.
He's still talking about
and then
that
they got
same
They
bullshit.
got the old
And
ambulance.
he's got
donated.
19 watching. Go figure. Oh, you gave me a thumbs up. I thought you were over at Abe's. Yeah, I know. He talks about the same fucking shit. Like I said, that's what my constructive criticism was of him, is that he's long-winded. Polly, you're muted.
I'm driving right now. My car's noisy. Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't want to have background noisy.
I forgot you're driving that hot rod Lincoln. Okay.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
hot rod.
He's
You
just
it.
talking about the same dumb shit he always talks about. It's like, who the fuck cares? Hey, anarchist chick, you want me to tell you for the umpteenth time how many times I worked for the sheriff's department, San Diego County Sheriff's Office as a civilian property clerk, and see, nobody gives a fuck.
Oh, see, I can't pay attention to the chat at the same time. That's awful.
He has.
Oh, at least no, you're showing it though. That's good. That's good. I can't read fast enough.
Oh, you want me to do it again?
King, wait. He's about fires.
I don't know who Sal
King
is.
Nine, my guy.
Then we got Shelly. There's two Shelly. She's not one of the two Shellys, but there's a Shelly. Oh fuck! What is her
It's not a
goddamn?
common name anymore. It used to be when I was growing up. These days, you don't hear of too many Shellys. I guess it's
And then
Michelle.
Shelly Farmer, the blinking cursor, the fat lying piece of shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, she filed papers against me too for bull. I don't know how it is that you can live in.
Wow.
I don't know how it is you can live in Indiana, come visit somebody, and then file papers against them here and make it stick. I don't know how the fuck that happens.
You get yourself in a lot of trouble.
No, it's like I told you, I'm a fucking black hole for assholes. For whatever reason, the Lord loves me in that way. It's almost like I should live at on Tatooine at the Los Eisley spaceport with the most wretched hive of scum and villainy. Here, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Fuck. Not unusual to be loved by anyone. Drinking up all his goddamn Vizzies. I'll be right with y'all. I just gotta heat up some dinner. Turn on some lights. Actually, I need to turn this fucking air off, too. Anyway. But, oh, wait a minute. She said something else while I was gone. There's a Shell Bell. I don't know who she is. Fuck, what was Mike's ex-wife's last name? Oh, Shelly Phipps.
Oh.
That was her fucking name. I told that motherfucker not to marry that cum dumpster. What did he do? Sold his Camaro, sold his cool guns, all kinds of, and then wound up made 2 kids and wound up getting divorced anyway and living in my yard in the bed of his truck with a mattress. I don't even know what the fuck. Oh, he's living with Summer now. Summer Davis. Santee, California. I haven't heard from Bro in forever. One of these days I ought to try to call him up. Maybe I should try that now. What do you think? Wait a minute. I need the other phone.
Yeah. You never know.
Right? I might just catch him at the right time. Oh, I got a message. I don't know why these people do that. Let me see. Where are contacts? Fucker. Oh, it's ringing. I wonder if he won't even answer.
The service you're attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance. Message SD403CX.
Uh-oh, that sounds like he lost his phone. I got no way of getting hold of him. See what's going on. I sent them on a video and one of my other accounts. Hey man, where you at?
The service you're attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance. Message
Fuck. Fucking idiot. I don't know what to say there, Polly. You there? Oh, that's right. You're driving still.
Yeah, I'm almost done driving. So you did leave a message, right? I didn't pay attention.
No,
Leave a message?
his phone isn't working. He hasn't. Who knows how long it's been since he paid his fucking bill.
Oh. And you know what? I noticed so many people, young people, I would say, they don't know how to set up their voicemail, or at least phones don't make it easy. Because I'll hear so many.
Just remember, Jesus is the savior of us all. I really like that.
Wait, say that again.
Your phone message. Leave a message after the tone, and remember, Jesus is the savior of us all.
Oh, right, yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, so many young people, you'll call and they'll be like, they don't have a voice message that has been set up.
Yeah, I don't do it. I don't do it out of laziness.
Yeah, but come on.
If somebody wants to come up,
No, but if there's an important a message somebody in your family or your friend wants to give you, and you're not available at the time, you know, it's not that hard to. I mean,
No, I totally agree. I'm down. I'm down with that, Polly.
what I'm saying is these phones, they're not user friendly for that, or else more young people would be able to automatically set up their voicemail. They don't make it easy. I don't know why. They do for text messaging, but not voicemail. In general, my experience with different phones and different phone plans. Yeah.
Well, Bro, sorry, I'll be with you in a second. Bro's problem is he don't pay his fucking bill.
Oh. Yeah, but then it wouldn't ring, right? Would it not even ring?
Well, it says it's restricted, so it sounds like he didn't pay his bill. Otherwise, it would say
Oh.
disconnected.
Okay. All right, so restricted. I would think restricted means they blocked. But
No, you're limited to 911 calls only because you owe too much money on your bill.
Right. Huh. Track phone. Ugh. Track phone is what? 30 down? Wait, 20. 20 bucks a month, unlimited, talk, text, and just a few gigabytes. Track phone. So if you want to use your phone as your computer, it's not going to give you enough.
Yeah, I
data.
know. A track phone's right above an Obama phone.
Wait, say it again?
I said a track phone is right up above an Obama phone.
Oh, yeah, Obama phone. So in my area, Spectrum, for a year, I was able to get for 2 phones, 30 bucks, unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data, but not really unlimited, but maybe. So it's 15 bucks a month, but that's only a 1-year deal with the Spectrum in my area. After that, I don't know. I'll probably go back to track phone. But yeah, I get it now that people like, see, I never used my phone as a computer, but now I do. So I understand how young people, you know, are willing to pay so much money for their darn phone plans. Because it's basically their computer.
Yeah, but they want to make their little TikTok videos.
What do you think about our government trying to block TikTok? Because it's Chinese.
Shit.
Facebook is good. YouTube is good. But TikTok is bad.
Well, they're all garbage.
Right? I like how Zuckerberg started Facebook the day after MySpace or something. I forget.
You mean how he stole the idea for somebody else? Just like Bill Gates stole all his ideas from somebody else. How Tesla got all his stuff stolen and it was claimed by Edison. Do we see a pattern here?
Well, not only that, Tesla.
We don't even work for the FBI. We see a pattern here.
That's right. But listen, Tesla, what was it? Had a heart attack on the 33rd floor of some hotel. And, allegedly.
The 33rd floor.
But listen, allegedly, I just saw yesterday a documentary. Oh, all his information went to back to Yugoslavia, but the Russians stole it. Well, I heard Donald Trump's uncle stole it.
No, the FBI got most of it.
Yeah, exactly. But they claim
I think he was from Romania.
Was he really? See, I heard
so.
Yugoslavia.
No, he's from Romania, I think.
Okay. I know he's allegedly buried in some creepy St. John Cathedral in New York City area. But you got to wonder how he figured out how to get energy without wires. Quite amazing.
Maybe he had an alien abduction episode.
A what?
Alien abduction?
Could be. Seriously, how do you get energy where allegedly he even proved or that somebody was able to put a incandescent light bulb in the ground and it lit up in some area?
Rockefeller didn't mind giving him any money until he started talking about free stuff. And then all of a sudden his money got pulled. Go figure.
Yeah.
You know, that Rockefeller Foundation, they're some real fucking humanitarians, aren't they?
Oh.
Kind of like the Clinton Foundation.
Let's find a way to take Petro, our biggest moneymaker, and we'll call it scarce, and we'll call it fossil fuel and dinosaurs. And we'll make medicine from it. So many modern pharmaceutical medications are formed and made with somehow petro in the mix. Amazing how that works.
It's all a scam, isn't it?
Oh, and they allegedly had all of our hemp plants taken down in North America. I guess it was growing everywhere. Not necessarily marijuana plants, but hemp, or marijuana, but hemp. What, the cousin, right? A marijuana.
Yeah,
which
can't make paper and fuel and plastic out of that. No, sir, can't do that.
That's right.
Then we can't make shit tons of money and control people.
So how did they go? If it was growing everywhere, they had to use a bit of effort to go around and find it and mow it down, burn it down, whatever.
Yeah, they certainly did. Well, farmers would grow it after they did their plantings because then they grind it into the ground and all the nitrogen and stuff to fertilize the field. There again, can't have that. Can't have natural fertilizer. No, sir. We need shit from Monsanto.
That's right. Wow, amazing how money works in this world.
Hey, Polly, you carry the show. I gotta step out for a second.
All right. Oh boy, carry the show. I got to talk about hemp. As far as I know, hemp, even if it's not marijuana, marijuana. I was just looking into that RSO, Rick Simpson oil, concentrated. It's curing all kinds of cancer, brain cancers in children. Amazing RSO. So I would actually like to try to grow some. Oh, I guess it's hard to get seeds that aren't like tainted. I don't know. But hemp, even just hemp seeds, hemp itself, the plants, the fiber, is it rope-like material? You can make all kinds of stuff with it. Clothes, what do they call it? Textile, and the good oils from the hemp seed. So even just hemp, aside from, yeah. Uh-oh. So, yeah, I don't know. So much of our Hippocrates said, let food be your medicine and medicine be thy food. And what do we got today? Pharmaceutical, petrochemicals, fluoride-based medicines, anesthesia. My friend said all anesthesia is fluoride-based, and I think she's right about that. That means everybody who goes under, you're getting a good dose of fluoride into your system, into your brain. And there's every single thing out there, every disease, disorder, whatever, there is a plant-based healing and cure for. Yeah. And yet somehow the Rockefeller medicine, once they took over the schools of medicine, they deemed it's you cannot claim anything can be a cure. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. There's no such thing as a cure. Amazing.
Well, keep going, Polly.
I'm trying to. I'm thinking. Oh, all right. I'm not going to get into news or politics. I am interested in, well, history matters because it really is true. I used to wonder about that saying, oh, if you don't learn your history, you're doomed to repeat it. And, you know, history repeats. It actually does. It's true. What's that saying? Nothing new under the sun. And so, yes, we're going to keep repeating the same stuff. If we don't learn, and then we learn, but then we got to guard against the lies. Yeah. Not by the lies. Like now we got a presidential election coming up. For the last 8 years, I've not voted for president once I learned they're selected on principle. But a libertarian friend of mine said, okay, if you vote for a third party, you're sending a message. So that's better than just not voting, period. I'm not fully certain on that, but it makes some sense. This two-party system. So I guess if more people joined in and said, we're not going along with the two-party selected presidents, we're voting for, you know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whoever, it would at least send a message. Not what would it matter? I don't know. But I see a lot of patriots got their hopes and trust in Trump, like he's going to save the world. We're going to get rid of Biden and we're going to get Trump. And he's going to make America great. Oh my. I don't know who's listening. I got to check with Chad.
Pardon those Capitol riot people.
Wait. What about the Capitol riot people?
I said, I bet Trump, if he gets in office, he won't pardon them.
Oh, right. No.
He said he was going to go after Obama and Clinton's, and he never did it.
He's going to lock her up. Ah, never mind. She's all right. Wait, what do you say about Ghislaine Maxwell? Yeah, pedophile, procurer, right? Big time. Oh, she's, I wish her well. Really? Wow. This is what we get. This is what we get when we get fluoride in our water. I'm telling you, if as bad as America is now, if we went back 50 years, people would be marching in the streets with pitchforks, you know, long ago. So time does make a difference, just dull people's minds for a few generations. There is no way, if 50 years ago only, not 100, just 50, there is no way the American public at large would tolerate the shenanigans going on right now. No way. Not at all. So it's a slow wearing, tearing, I guess, on society. Drip, drip. What is it? What's the word? Subversion, but by time. Wearing people out, letting time go by, and things being allowed. Are you all right, David?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be there in a second.
All right. All right. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I think this November there's going to be trouble, just like there was after Floyd and pre-COVID and all that. And whether Trump gets in, or can you imagine Biden staying in? And some people, not a lot, but some people still think that actually Biden's just a puppet. Well, they all are, all these presidents. Even Woodrow Wilson was. But Obama said he'd like to run America as president, but in his basement, in his pajamas, or something like that, not directly at the White House. So a lot of people think he's running the show still. Like Biden, as his guy. I don't know. All right, I gotta figure out how to check the chat. I feel like I'm talking nonsense to myself.
No, I'm listening.
Okay, you might be. Yeah, I know you don't want to hear about politics. Really, what else is there to
I had
talk
to
about?
shit out a battleship.
Wait, what? What did you say about Battleship?
Oh, hey, I was having some constipation problems.
Why can't I see the chat?
And that's what I said. I shit out a battleship.
Oh boy, that's no fun.
Well, how are
You know
you,
what?
Punchki? Oh, I was saying hi
Magnesium.
to Punchki.
Magnesium and flaxseed. That'll cure that condition.
It used to be the Department of Justice, I think. No, it's 4 years? U.S. Coast Guard, 4 years. Okay. Well, I stand corrected on that. I never talked to a Coast Guard recruiter or anything like that. But so it's 4 years, same as the other branches then. So I don't know if they have the 6-year enlistment thing there. You could do that, too maybe. But there was Grays Lake in Chicago was Coast Guard. And then you got, it's a naval station. You have coasties out there. Because the Coast Guard controls like Lake Michigan and stuff. You got the Canadian.
He's still talking about battleships and stuff that went through a tornado. You want to come up here? See light? Oh, I lost Polly. Well, it's shit. They're all hanging out over at Abe's and anyway. Somebody wants to come up, I'm here. I need sparkling seltzer water with alcohol in it. I only bought that shit for the points. It's tearing my gut up. Well, if nobody wants to come up, I'm just gonna shut this thing down. I've already been here 2 hours, 20 minutes, 21 minutes. I'll go for 2.5. I don't even know if I'll go that long. If anybody wants to come up. Otherwise, I'll just have another Anzac Wednesday. Yes, no, maybe. Give me, remember, thumbs up for Vladimir Puppet Putin. Give him a hell da. Oh, my stuff's boiling. I gotta see what's going on here. Just a second. Give somebody a chance to come up. Anybody? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go eat dinner. I haven't eaten nothing really all day except a bunch of crap. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no, maybe. Whether I'm just wasting time. Wasting my StreamYard's time. Nobody wants to come up. Nobody wants to say anything in chat. I guess I'll call it then. And we have Polly.
I got booted out.
Yeah, I was just gonna go finish.
Oh, you're done?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't. Shit. Yeah, I don't. Nothing's really happening. I mean,
Nobody joined? I can't see the chat right now. So it's just me and you talking?
yeah, everybody's all hanging out over at Abe's.
What? Really?
They want to hear him tell the same tornado stories and cop stories all over again.
Oh, really? As though that might
Hey,
be.
but, it is what it is.
That's funny. Yeah. That's what my one friend says. He says, it is what it is, And he says, at the end of the day, I don't know why those two sayings crack me up.
I can always like call you Tuesday or something in the evening. Unless you want to come on Anzac Wednesday too. You're Wednesdays and Sundays.
Oh, is that the crazy time, right? Anzac?
Well, I don't think it's going to be really crazy anymore.
Oh, but what does even Anzac mean in Aussie speak? Does it mean crazy?
No.
Or what?
We will look at it together on screen share. He's just up there talking to Lady Di. It's like, oh God, really?
Wait, so is she friends with? Oh, what's his name?
They were in World War II together.
Wait, and she's friends with Rick Rude? So that would be a coincidence.
Oh, my bad. And
Anzac Day. It's got to refer to some kind of tumultuous, crazy time, I'm thinking.
no,
Those Australians and their terms. Wait, aren't you an honorary Anzac?
nobody's really challenging. It's Anzac is Australian and New Zealand Army.
Oh. Oh.
They kind of collaborate together. Although if you call a New Zealander a Kiwi an Anzac, they get kind of pissed off. Although I can but yeah, that's what it means. Australian, New Zealand Army Corps means a.
Well, aren't they geographically pretty close to?
Well, here, maybe we can look it up on Google Maps. New Zealand.
Those British. Those colonialists.
Well, they're part of the Five Eyes program.
Yeah. Go figure.
Australia.
Australia is pretty large.
Yeah, the Japanese, they invaded it and they're like, fuck this, and they went home.
Well, what wasn't it just basically Aborigines until the UK decided to send their misfits over there?
Like Michael Kennedy?
Oh, man.
It's Australia is 2,473 miles to New Zealand.
Oh, wow. Oh, so much bigger than New Zealand.
You see,
Wow. Oh, wow.
See,
I never realized.
Australia, there's New Zealand, and here's the island of Tasmania, which is part of Australia. And they grow opium. The government grows opium there.
Wow.
But the Japanese, they were on well, that's Papua New Guinea, and then the other side, I don't remember. But they landed up here somewhere and shot their machine guns and all kinds of shit, and they conquered it for about an hour, and then they looked around and they're like, fuck this, and they went home.
Wow.
Well, Australia is a place where everything wants to kill you. Even Michael Kennedy. You know,
Wow.
this how Michael Kennedy, we'll show him too. He's an Anzac. He made me a fucking Anzac. And now I'm maybe not an Anzac anymore. I don't know.
What was
bloody hell.
His icon was invaders must die, right? Border of chaos.
It's still bordering chaos.
Ah,
And we know that down under logic, somehow me pissing him off because he's shitting blood on the toilet made him throw his knife wrong, and he lost $200 in a window.
and you
I
know
don't
him.
understand how that was my fault, but
I don't think that's an Australian attitude. I think it's just,
that's just
His-
him.
yeah,
He's fucking crazy.
convoluted. Yeah. He's just having a rough time. I mean, think about it.
I'll probably cut myself with it, yeah.
And he cut his
Because
fucking.
I've been fucking around with that knife. I like to throw it up and catch it, and throw it up and catch it, and I never.
Yeah,
cut
Remember,
George
this is
and I
the
gave
guy.
him.
This is the guy who went on somebody's podcast. I don't remember. Rick pretends to has like some ketchup or something, and he pretends to cut his forehead, and this motherfucker takes that knife and draws it across his forehead for real.
So ever, it's balanced perfectly. It's a buck knife.
Yeah, why?
Anyone?
See, why are you telling me about a buck knife? Buck knives were in El Cajon, California since Jesus was a kid. And you're telling me you're over there with one of those and you're telling me about fucking, it's a buck knife. It's a good knife. I know it's a fucking bloody good knife.
In America,
Balanced perfectly.
You see that? You see that flag right there?
Yep. You
I got
sent it
that.
to him.
Yeah, I sent it to him.
I figured so.
they know
I
I'm
was
dirty.
pretty sure, yeah.
when,
Yep.
and then when him and Jess hooked up, all of a sudden all this shit disappeared.
Huh? Jerker? Huh? Wanker like fucking... Get your fucking head straight. You're living in San Diego where 5G is active and it's fucking your head up.
Oh,
Fucking
5G.
sick of it, Dave. No fucking shit.
I remember Brente talking about
Stressed me
these
out.
women that were part of
Telling my friend you don't give a fuck that I am in trouble and I am bleeding from somewhere I should not be bleeding from.
Why is him bleeding from his asshole my problem?
Ah,
He's millions of miles away from me, and somehow I can do something about that. Apparently,
yeah.
Such a selfish motherfucker, cunt. Consider this one. You know, you've been watching your subs go down. This is another one, bro.
It's a form of, I don't know. Part of it's the internet, Dave. It makes people.
I attract weirdos.
Well, what I'm saying is people get a false sense of reality. I don't know. Oh, but I remember Brente talking about
Yeah,
some
but
of these
he
women.
was always saying, "Dave, you're my fucking mate. I'll never
Right.
fuck you, Dave. Dave, I'll never
Right.
fuck you. You and Jess are great together. Get the fuck out of here."
You're the honorary Anzac. Yeah.
Well, I actually finally bought myself a digger hat.
You did not. Did you really?
Yep, I got an Australian digger hat. I don't have the exact photo of it, even though I took it.
Ah, you got to wear it next time you go out and about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that mentality. It's not stable. It's not, I wouldn't say it's, Australian or it's just, I wonder, talking about Jess, I remember Brente talking about a group of women, and I'm not saying Jess was part of it, but they were out to try to mess with people. It's a sort of almost like,
Jess had a lot of problems in her life, and some reason she wanted to take it out on me and other people. But it is what it is.
no, I ran
just
into
like that.
Oh. Oh, wow. Nice. Almost cowboy hat, but
Yeah, now I can now I need to get me a lifted Chevy truck and play Tejano music. And I can be Australian Mexican.
I'll
Except
tell you.
except I took off the old or the one that it came with, the metal, and I bought one from World War One. It looks like that one right there.
Oh, wow. Huh. It looks very much like cowboy hats, but, you know, with a lift on it.
Now all I need is a bloody Enfield. Yeah, it's a device like that. Mine's a World War One vintage. Early World War One, the hats had a snap, and they would snap to the top of the hat. And
yeah.
this was a slip-on device, but this one's later World War One, World War Two style. And you know it's a combat one like mine because it's black. It's
so why would you want it snapped? Like, okay, you're out in the sun, you want it open.
I'm just saying the side instead of the way they have it pinned, they have a device that holds it together. It was a snap here. Those were the early ones. And then this device was a clip-on that slid over the edge, but they got rid of those and they went to this design where behind this fold there's a clip system, and part of the thing that holds it together is there's two cotter pins behind this, and mine has the original cotter pins too.
Huh. Sort of looks like a monstrance almost. The Catholic monstrance.
I think mine was probably from the 80s or something. Oh, because it has, you see how this device, it has the sunburst, and then it has Australia, the continent.
Yeah.
That's what the one, when I bought the hat, that's what that looked like. But I changed it out for that other one you saw, the black one.
Yeah. That's a Papal Rome sort of insignia.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, everything's got to be...
No, but
everything's got to be part of the Church of Doom. Okay, there's a World War One style. See how it has the snap?
Yes. Yeah.
And then, although this one still has the more the second pattern clip on, it's not the slip on type.
I think it's pretty smart. Those Chinese farmers, they got those big straw hats, or the Mexicans, right? Really big sombreros. Okay, so those are military hats, but yeah, you want shielding from the sun. You want your face, your neck protected. But you go with those straw hats that are really wide brimmed. You got like an umbrella on your head. Huh. But not practical if you're a soldier. You cannot go walking around with a sombrero. You know, running around anyhow.
You talking about this?
Yeah. Yep. And even wider, but yeah.
Yeah, non-law, NONLA. That's what they call that.
Ah.
Both men and women use them.
Cover your head, your neck.
This is the style the Chinese wear.
Ah. Yeah.
And then everybody knows what a fucking sombrero looks like.
Right. In the cartoons, they showed them really big. Andre Arriba.
Yeah, like fucking, what's his name? Oh, Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah,
but usually like men wear the ones with a string like that, and like this guy, the ones with the more ribbon style, that's more a female would wear that. You want one of those, Polly?
Actually, I think it's pretty smart for when
There
you're
you
out and
go.
about.
There's Polly in her hat right there.
There you go, right there.
No, that's more Chinese.
No, but from the cartoons, we learned that the
See,
Mexicans, they
That-
took
that
naps.
that pretty, and you know what this dress is called?
White.
Well, no, it's called an áo đai. That's what they call it in Vietnamese. Áo đai and a non-law. But see how this beautiful young VC here has the ribbon for the chin strap instead?
Right.
She go, Ricky Crude, $5, big. You know too buku. You too buku. You know buku. Sorry, never mind. You know what?
I always figured.
Buku Dinky Dow. See, she's got a red strap thing, but
Yeah.
usually women use the one with the strap, and guys will use the one with the fucking drawstring. I think that's a guy right there. Usually the color. Usually men wear the black string.
Those look like pyramids. I recall seeing like just a wide brimmed.
Yeah, but
Just
see,
an outside-
these are Vietnamese fighting for the French back in the 50s, and they're wearing
wow.
them too.
Wow. It's funny about the French. A lot of Americans mock them.
Yeah, I know. I make fun of them. I hold my hands up in the air, and I go, "This is the French international sign for welcome." And then they, okay, boys, pass those rifles up. Because they surrender.
Okay, but I don't think.
Although you got like this dude, that's French Foreign Legion. They're fucked up. They'll
Hey,
they'll fuck
look
you up.
Look what the French have been doing the last few years, fighting against their government. One of the first things they did, the farmers, they got big machines and sprayed manure on, the fancy buildings.
You know what? One of these days you're gonna have to text me your address, and I'll tell you what. I'll send you a fucking. I'll send you a non-law. And then you can run around. You can get the black pajamas and the Ho Chi Minh sandals and an AK-47 and run around New York going, I kill you, GI. I kill you, Round Eye.
Listen, in my area, in Buffalo, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans. And
Hey, my condolences.
well, no, they seem to be very
Here's
family.
the hard. Fuck. This is the pith helmet that the NVA would wear.
Wow.
They still use this, but that's what they wear. They wear that. If you go see someone in Vietnam and you see a Vietnamese soldier, I think even their police wear these. They're directing traffic or something. They're out in the sun. They'll be wearing that.
Wow.
Then too, they wear visor caps like that, and
General baseball caps, they're practical for blocking the sun from your eyes, but not from your whole head, neck.
Why you wear sandals at all?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, in the summer, oh my gosh. I like to go barefoot as much as I can. But, Indian, red dot, and who else? In the winter, a lot of them, they'll be wearing sandals.
There you go.
Oh, cracks me up. I remember seeing Japanese guys wearing flip-flops with a toe piece with socks on. like socks and then flip flops with the toe thing.
Yeah, but see, you want I'll send you a hat, and if you want, you have to tell me your size. I'll find you some Ho Chi Minh sandals too. You know how they make those?
No.
They take an old truck tire and they cut out whatever size. Even the GIs over there in Vietnam and the French would wear these. And then the straps are made out of old bicycle inner tubes.
Oh wow! So they're
And
flexible.
they'll last you forever. Look at that. See, there's some Ho Chi Minh
Wow.
sandals.
Smart. Although, what do they call them? Some kind of Japanese or Chinese sandals.
Yeah,
They
I
give you,
don't
like,
know what the fuck they got going on.
they got some kind of like rubber stuff on the bottom, so you're getting like a foot massage as you walk.
I think these ones are like bring homes from the Vietnam conflict. The ones they have are more modern. I mean, they're still made the same way, but see, look, old truck tire. That's what it's made out of.
Wow. Well, think about the Roman soldiers, right? They had their for whatever reason, the
Yeah, they
straps
wore
were on their
sandals too.
calves.
So the Greeks. But look at that, Polly. You would never wear that out ever.
No.
Those
And-
sandals.
and-
These sandals made out of these old truck tires would last you the rest of your fucking life.
That's right. And to this day, a lot of sneakers, they no longer have rubber on the bottom. They got that plastic, what is it? Foam, nylon. Not nylon. No, not nylon. Foam, plastic, bottoms. So their tops made out of leather, and they want to charge $100, but the bottoms are not rubber, not even thin rubber. They're like just that foam.
Hey,
Plastic.
crazy dingo. Die. See, that's what you need, a non-law. I don't remember what they call the little black pajamas they wear, the men and women, but you could literally run around New York in the summertime like you were a VC.
Wait, what's VC? Vice?
Viet Cong.
Okay. Little black pajamas.
You can run up to somebody's generator with a 20-pound satchel charge and set it off. No, that actually happened, except they never got VC. They had NVA, because NVA, they would strip down too. And he would tell me this story in one of the firefights they were in. It was at night, and nothing got fucked up, so he didn't have to run out there with his toolbox. But fucking out of the corner of his eye, they see this fucking dude running around the corner, and it was an NVA sapper, and he made it all the way to his generators on the fire base. And my dad, he collected a lot of extra parts and junk and shit like that, and he had a little alcove. He had his if you went to the left, he had his generators, and they were all lined up, and they were all separated by barriers. And if you went down this little corridor thing he had, I mean, it was no roof, but if you went to the right, he just had this little alcove where he kept extra stuff. Well, this fucking guy, they didn't even have a chance to move their rifles around to shoot this motherfucker. And he runs in there, and he has a 20-pound satchel charge, and he goes right instead of left, and he blew him and all my dad's junk up instead of hitting the generators. And my dad said, yeah, I really felt bad for the guy that he made it all that way, to commit suicide attack on our generators, and he fucking went the wrong way, blew himself up. I mean, it's fucked up, but the story's kind of funny, in a dark kind of way. I mean, like I said, he really felt bad for this guy that he made it all that way. Polly, did you get defunct again. See, Abe's not even here to hear my dad's cool Vietnam stories. I don't know. I don't even think he's ever going to send me no patch. Come on, Polly, where you at? Polly, this chat box hasn't moved at all. Crazy dingo. Now you can make 10. Crazy dingo. Well, fuck me. She dropped out again. Now I got 8 now. Because nobody was really interested in hearing my the stories that my dad would tell me from when he was in Vietnam. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. God damn it. Let all the fucking water blow out. Well, I probably shouldn't end this motherfucker. I mean, nobody's really saying nothing. I don't really have anything to talk about. If anybody wants to come up, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, I'm shutting it down at 3 hours. I got less than 7. No, I got a little over 7 minutes. 7 minutes and 7 watchers. Remember, 7 watchers, give me a thumbs up for Vladimir Puppet Putin. Give him a hell da. What did Abe? Did Abe quit his stream? Raid from Abe. It's really not much of a raid. I mean, shit, I'm thinking about like a World War I trench raid or something. Abe quit. Why did Abe quit? Abe is on the way. He is? Why, he wants to hear about my dad's Vietnam stories? No, he ended it. He did 3 hours, 10 minutes. Oh, Direct D had one, 10 minutes long. Just if he's going to do that, I got to cook my pasta. Oh, Abe's coming over. I was hoping it'd be an entire SS division. Oh, he wants to tell me some stuff? Hey, what car is that? What is that? Is that an Oldsmo chicken? I don't have my grandma glasses with me. It looks like an Oldsmo chicken. Maybe even a 442. Four-barrel, 4-speed, Positraction. I gotta look at that. I can't tell what the hell that is. Oh, 71 Chevy Mount. Oh, right on. Yeah, I had to get my grandma glasses to see that. What do you have in it? Was it just like a 350 or a... Oh, Polly's back. Is that a 350 in it? Or is it a big block Malibu? Let's see, 71. It wouldn't have 396. It'd either have a 402 or a 454 if it had. Oh, original 307. Oh God, the only thing worse than that's 305. I mean, I'm not saying yours. I'm just saying overall that motor is not really highly regarded in the automotive world. It just isn't. Well, take it over to I Could Be's house, and he'll put a ZL1 from 1968, 1969, all aluminum 427 in it. I've always heard they got a bad rap, the 307 and the 305. The 305 is like, you might as well just throw it at somebody. I don't know. I haven't had much experience with it. I have not had that much experience with them. Oh no, there ain't nothing wrong with the body. Yeah, I know, but they changed the displacement of it. It's kind of like when Cadillac tried to make, or was it Cadillac? They tried to take a 350 Chevy motor and try to make a diesel, and it was a pile of shit. Right? All right, well, I know back in the day, those inline sixes, they could make V8 eaters out of those. Sorry, I'm cooking pasta, so I'm be up and down. I don't like my pasta mushy. I mean, that's just me.
Pasta is how you gain weight. That's what I heard from coaches of football teams for young men that had to gain weight. Eat pasta before you go to sleep. Then you'll put on weight.
It's a fuel. It's to fill the fuel cell for my sex machine. It doesn't ever get used. Oh, you buy it at 74? Right on. It's a 2-door. Here, I gotta get my grandma glasses again. Looks like a 2-door. Yeah, okay, 2-door. Well, come on. Isn't that what all guys say, that it's a fuel cell for their sex machine? Although even because those cars are getting harder to come by, even 4-door cars are getting expensive. The 4-door cars.
Oh, one thing before anybody goes into an Uber car, make sure the child lock's not on. Just a little quick tip I heard. Not that I,
Polly, you need to get something with a V8 in it.
I don't do
vinyl top.
Uber, but I know a lot of people do these days.
What color is the vinyl top? In the interior, what color is the interior?
You're talking to
Oh yeah, the Dave Peter, some guy. Oh, black on both. Okay, cool. What kind of mileage you got on it? See, you need a big old car, Polly.
like a Cadillac.
Yeah, or a Lincoln or an LTD, or, something.
I'd like a truck, actually. Like a truck with a cabin. Yeah. I think it would be nice.
You mean you want like
my uncle.
You want a semi truck?
My uncle, after he got out of Vietnam, him and his wife, he bought a postal post office truck.
So you want to be a gear jammer, Polly? Here comes Polly with that tanker full of gasoline.
No, I think you can't beat a truck, really.
Do you know how to do a 22 speed?
No.
Or 18 speed, whatever.
My friend had a diesel.
So Polly, I gotta ask you: Are you more partial to Mack or Freightliners or Kenworth or International Harvester? What gear jamming truck do you floats your boat?
I just meant a pickup truck.
Oh, you want a pickup truck?
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't mean an 18-wheeler. No.
Well, how about a deuce and a half?
I'm not sure what that is. No, but seriously, a truck.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. I'll show you the perfect vehicle for you.
All right.
Especially driving around in New York.
Well, it would help if it was better on gas mileage.
It's diesel.
So I know you can't have it all, but I hear diesel trucks could be pretty good.
Hey, there you go. M35A3, man. Here comes Polly.
Wait, didn't you have one of those?
No,
Something like it. Well,
nothing this big.
Well. Yeah.
If I don't ever get that thing back, I think that's what I'm going to get, an M35A3. Although I'd really like one of these, the Wrecker. But I don't think they have automatic transmission in them. It's got a winch up front, and it's got 2 winches in the back.
Oh my.
Just think you could haul your kids around in that. Or they got the cut down versions you can get. Those aren't, the military don't use those. Those are, somebody made those. Actually, there you go. That could be your bug out vehicle.
That would be perfect. That would be perfect.
You could drive it around and live in it.
Yep. Wow. Well, look.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't see one on here. Wait a second. They got one that on the passenger side in the roof, it has a gun ring, and you can put a Ma Deuce on there and shoot down the zombies. What do you think? Oh, there you go. I think, yeah, there you go. The gun. That's the one with the gun ring. And look who owns it. Some fucking nerd who votes for Bernie Sanders. The fuck is this world coming to? Actually, this would be more your speed. One with a box on it, like a radio truck style.
Yeah.
And yeah, that could be your zombie apocalypse camper.
Yes. Yeah, and think about it. People have been buying box train cars to live in.
This is a model. This is what they used to do in Vietnam. This was an early gun truck. They got the gun ring over here. They got armor plate over the doors, and they got a quad 50 in the back. They go shoot up the VC with that.
Viet Cong.
Yeah. Oh,
see, doesn't that just a term? Vietnam, Viet Cong.
Well, in the 50s, they were called the Viet Minh.
So what does Cong stand for, though? Viet Cong.
Communist.
Ah.
So yeah. if you ever see the phrase Xin Hoi, and then Sat Kong, it means so sorry, kill communists.
Whoa.
Sin Loi Sat Kong. Right? You know, I'm gonna have a GoFundMe for one of those if you want to donate there, Abe.
GoFundMe for a bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, we gotta survive the zombie apocalypse anyway, right?
Right.
Here, let me go get my pasta. Here, you talk about whatever.
Wait a minute. What are you going to add
to teach you some more Vietnamese?
What are you going to add to your pasta? Spaghetti sauce or cheese or both? I say both.
Both.
If you make mac and cheese and you add just a little bit of spaghetti sauce, wow. I think it's great. Some of my kids are always like, oh, no, you ruined it. And some of them have come around to be like, oh, yeah, it's really good. I'm telling you, mac and cheese.
When I was frying up the meat for the pot or the sauce, I actually dumped some teriyaki in it. I actually kind of like it.
Yeah. Well, you got to watch. It's high sodium, but just don't use too much. But yeah, flavor-wise, great.
So now I got Italian Japanese food.
That's right. Mix it up. But mac and cheese.
Mix it up right in the kitchen sink. All he wants to do is dance. You know, like Don Henley?
No. No, but seriously, mac and cheese and a little spaghetti sauce. Wow. And then, yeah. Oh, and then I was just reading from somebody saying tuna ain't as scary as we think as long as you stick to light, not albacore or mercury. I've been avoiding tuna for years. But if you can eat some tuna every week, how great is that? Although sardines are pretty good too. Sardines don't taste so great, but they're a safe little filling.
Yeah, I'll give my sardines to the winos and railroad hobos.
No, I'm telling you, that's one of the best sources of protein. If you're hungry and one little what, 6 ounce can of sardines. That will fill you up. It's a great source of protein. It is. It's
Hey,
it's almost like,
ask Abe if Ricky eats sardines.
oh, some sardines have like what, mustard or hot sauce or whatever. It doesn't really matter, but seriously, a can of sardines. If you were hungry, one of those a day and some pasta, you'd be able to make it for a while. You know, what is it, $1 now? Yeah, can of sardines. But yeah, and fairly safe, healthy fish. But that fish and that fish fat, whatever it is, that you feel like you've had like a steak. Yeah, put it that way. But tuna, it turns out,
Well,
if you
I'll
stay
tell you what,
away from,
I'll tell you what, Polly, in the nuclear war, you can have my sardines. How about that?
well, the whole point of the sardines and the tuna is you can buy it up ahead of time and store it. It keeps for years and years and
Why don't
decades.
you just go buy that shit at the bait shop?
Wait, say again?
The stuff at the bait shop.
It's not canned. It's not the same.
It was frozen.
Well, it's okay. Your electric goes out. It's only good for 2 days.
Don't the English like eating sardines?
I'm telling you, sardines, tinned sardines and canned tuna, they last for decades.
Well, I'll eat the tuna, but fuck the sardines.
Why? Put a little cayenne, a little
Hey,
mustard.
why don't I just put them on a pizza?
Yeah, you can. But
No, you're not getting the point, Polly. I will never eat that shit.
you didn't get the right ones. You got to get them from.
I'd rather gnaw on Hopper's rotten stump than eat goddamn sardines.
No. You got to look for Morocco sardines. That's the difference. Those are really great quality.
Moroccan.
From Morocco, yes.
You know, Moroccan olive oil is supposed to be really good too.
Yeah. Now, sardines from Morocco, major difference.
Why you eat sardines?
We look for them. I went to the Indian store and I just bought one.
Don't they have them at the grocery store?
Not commonly, no. You usually got to go to these what do you call it? What's the word? Like an Indian store or Asian or
a Haji store.
yeah. What's the general term?
Yeah, I thought grocery stores used to have sardines all over the goddamn place at one time.
Yeah, they're not usually from Morocco. No, you're not going to get the better quality. Yeah, you got to go to the Indian
kind of shit.
The best store. If you can only go to one non-American food store, I would say Indian, Red Dot, because you are going to get everything.
Not Comanches.
Oh my goodness, thousands. Well, think how large India is, but thousands of different kinds of herbs.
You can also go to the bait shop and buy squid, and you can call it calamari.
Okay, I don't think I would like squid, but I mean, I know in general, seafood, gotta watch it. God says they should have scales and fins, right? So you're crawling, your lobsters, even your catfish, your shrimp. What do most people get sick of and die from? Seafood, that kind of seafood. As far as food goes, where they get sick. And sushi, raw fish, yeah. Ugh. But fish in general, it's great. I mean, seriously.
Like Gas here, he goes down to the bay and hits the bait shop and for groceries. He's out there fighting the sea lions and shit.
Wow.
I'm just
Really?
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, sea lions wouldn't attack a human, right? No. I wouldn't think
If they
so.
had food,
You're taking my lunch. Wow. Wait, sea lions. I'm getting them mixed up with seals. Trying to picture. Sea lions, they got the tusks, right? Or no.
that's a walrus.
Okay, I'm trying to picture a sea lion. Why would they call it lion? Sea lion.
Because they got the big whiskers. It's the same shit.
Oh. No, but seriously, a fish diet? Jesus cooked fish for breakfast for his apostles.
Did he go to an Indian market and buy sardines too?
Nope. You got fish right from the Mediterranean or Galilean Sea or whatever.
I
But
wonder if he ate a coelacanth.
look, when the water was clean fish, we could survive off just fish. We wouldn't have to even, okay, red meat, cows, fine, chickens, and eggs and all that. It's all great. But seriously, with just fish, if we're around water and the water was clean, we could all survive with just fish for protein. And then your, wheat, pasta, corn, when it was good, and your greens.
Well, Rick Crude for protein, he likes cream of some young guy.
Oh my God. See, you made me take God's name in vain.
Right?
Someone, wait.
That was a joke.
But think about it. Fish is a
Well,
great.
porn stars, they swallow. I mean, sorry. Your kids eat the sardines?
A few do. And the cat and the dog. Yes. The cats and the dog. Yes. Of course they do. No, so I'm telling you, sardines, they're one of your best right now because they're your smallest fish. And you're actually eating the whole animal in bones and getting a real form of calcium where you can't do that with bigger fish. But they don't have the mercury levels and whatnot. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, if you ever just, when you're out and about, if you come across sardines from Morocco, try them.
Yeah, we don't have Indian markets here.
Well, don't necessarily got to be Indian. Could even be Asian. Yeah. Indian, Asian. Muslim. That's the third one I was trying to think of. Those are your three food grocery stores that are growing in America. Indian, Asian, and Muslim. The Muslim, they'll have similar to Indian and Asian. Yeah. They got their what do they call it? Halal, right? Like the
Chaldean.
Jews. They got their goat meat, lamb, goat, lamb. Have you ever tried goat meat?
I've had lamb before.
Yeah, I had lamb, but it didn't notice anything. But goat meat allegedly is even better. Or no, it costs more at was it the Halal store I was at? The goat
Halal?
meat.
You mean halal?
Halal, yeah. Muslim. Actually, yeah, I'm never certain now. The goat meat was quite a bit more than lamb meat. And I was surprised.
Yeah, the Congolese eat them too.
I never could understand why people even had like goats and sheep. Like why? Okay, sheep, I get it. You want the wool, right? You make clothes. But goats, what? Okay, goat milk, I get it, maybe. Yeah. But I didn't realize, obviously, for the meat, right? Goat meat, lamb, yeah.
There's not much there.
Oh,
I've had rattlesnake. It's pretty good.
well,
I tell you, are you going to become a Muslim woman?
no,
You wish
No
to
way.
become a Muslim man and pray to Allah in Islam? Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam.
yeah. No, thank you. Mercy. Although they get a bad rap, okay, they can be pretty wild, you know, but in general, they got a lot of good value. Well, I don't know about in general.
You know, Abe was a jihadi in a former life.
No, but they're about having large families, family values.
Awa, give me a Snickers bar.
Women will stay covered up. Oh, what was it? Was it Saudi Arabia a few years ago? They allowed women to finally drive cars. Is that funny, right? We're going to allow them to drive cars. Now, Saddam Hussein in Iraq, they're the, what do you call it, secular.
He's a Sunni.
Yeah. They were very, what do you call
The
it?
minorities were Shia and Chaldean and what were the other ones? The ones they were gassing in the north, the Kurds.
Oh, the Kurds, yeah. See, I don't know about the Kurds, where they came from, what they are. I just know they seem to be trouble for all your Islamic nations, the Kurds.
I think
But-
Kurds are Catholic or Christians or something, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know. But I do know that in Iraq, they were more secular, which normally you'd think as a Christian, oh, that's not a good thing. But no, they had allowed, okay, I heard, okay, Sunni and Shia. One, they follow Muhammad religion versus more secular, okay? But so
like Turkey is an Islamic country, but they're secular.
But in Iraq, they allowed females to have, like, to be teachers, be in high positions, drive cars, whatnot. Whereas like Saudi Arabia, or no, where is it? Or Iraq? Is it Iraq? I think Iraq, they've been messed with by America with the Shahs and the coups.
The Shah was horseshit.
I think most Iran. I mean Iran. I think
you
most.
mean the Ayatollah?
Yeah. I think most.
Khomeini, his title was Ayatollah. His title was Ayatollah, but his name was Khomeini. A lot of people actually think that was his whole name. And the position of Ayatollah is it's just a position. It's not his name.
Title. Okay. Like Caesar Augustus, Caesar. Yeah. But Iran. Sorry about that. As far as I know, Iran is secular, and the people of Iran are like, could be almost like Americans, except for American interference. Now, I don't know.
You know what they don't tell you about Iran is there's been a huge Jewish population for over 1,000 years, and they don't fuck with them. In fact, they're allowed to travel to Israel. They just have to do it through a third party or a third nation. They can't go directly there.
Ah, interesting.
But they don't tell you that.
Right.
And as far as the government in Iran, they consider that Jewish community that they're Iranian citizens.
See? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they want us thinking Iran is gonna is a big threat. They're gonna they want nukes. They want to bomb us all any day, and we gotta stop them and bomb them first, preemptively.
But if 9 times out of 10, you meet a Persian on the street and he has nothing against you.
Well, right. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, these fucking people, how goddamn stupid are they? Sorry about that.
They are stupid.
How many times have we made somebody an enemy and then demonize the fuck out of them and make up all kinds of bullshit, and it turns out it ain't true?
Right. 1,000 times. And more.
Like, there's actually a place worse than North Korea. It's, Turkmenistan. Who's calling you?
Isaac.
What do you want?
Wait. I don't know.
Can't they just text you?
Yeah. They don't know. Yes, he could. Damn it.
Why don't you
He
just
could.
answer the phone and...
Any other time, yeah. No. But what did you say? Turkmenistan?
Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. The Guinness Book of World Records has them the most marble in any one place.
The most what?
Marble structures.
Oh.
You got this broke-ass totalitarian Islamic country, but they spend more money on all these structures and bullshit than even Saudi Arabia and Dubai does.
No way. Saudi Arabia is paid by us in petro. They got like gold toilet seats.
Because they're selling all that dinosaur juice.
Listen, literally, we had a really great Polish knee doctor, knee replacements. 20 years ago, I heard of a princess from Saudi Arabia rented out the whole floor of our major hospital to bring her entourage to have her knee surgery, and that would have cost like a small fortune. But yeah, rented out the whole floor just to come.
You know the Saudi Arabian family. You know how they came about?
Kissinger.
No, the British installed them. Just like we tried to install the Shah of Iran.
Oh, the British. That's right. I forget we're not the only we're not the only military might
because British Petroleum tried to steal from Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia, all those fucking places. Drill up their oil and give them like 2-3%. So that royal family is another fake installed royal family.
Yeah, but can you imagine if there's so many of them that they can afford gold toilet seats and to
Yeah, but
buy out?
see, that's because they let them do what they want to do. We don't really need them. We know that oil now is a natural process that the earth goes. We don't really know what the fuck it does. I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of tectonic lubricant. I don't know. But we don't need that. We don't need them. But the Bushes and all that, and the royal family, because of British BP and what's the Shell? That's a Royal Dutch Shell, owned by the royal family in old Dutch land over there. It's
Wait a
all
minute, wait a minute.
It's all artificial bullshit.
But why did that ever happen if, in fact, there's always been petrol in all our areas, even in America? Why did they even guarantee the Muslim Saudi Arabia and some of the desert nations? If you use the American dollar.
Don't you notice that the Saudi Arabia never says anything bad about the state of isn't real?
Oh yeah, they're buds. Yeah. But why? What I'm saying is, okay, I know it's artificial, but why, if there's petrol everywhere, so it's just all artificial all along? And then
virtually every country on earth could go get their own, but they don't do it because, well, if some places do it, we're going to blow them up.
Or if they don't use
you notice how, remember that old thing where that guy says, oh yeah, we were playing around with the idea, put some Navy SEALs on fake Iranian gunboats and go attack some shit and then get it. Yeah, okay, some Navy SEALs will get killed, but oh well. Isn't that what just happened here not too long ago? And what happened to that?
Well, I do know it was it Patrick Clausen, false flag, how America gets to war, and he's like, that's
probably the program.
Well, yeah, someday I never understood, but an Iranian sub might not come back up. Who would know why? How we get to war with Iran if they're not going to cooperate with us going to war with them? That's why I figured for the last 10 years, America's planning a big war on Iran.
That's why I don't think veterans, because unless they've been drafted, because they participate in war crimes. But even this Saturday, I saw some asshole running around with American flags and the POW MIA thing on his truck, and I'm like, what a fucking simp. I mean, I get the MIA POW flag, but fuck, man, really? Nobody really yeah, you might see a crowd of them on fucking TV or something, but Memorial Day, 4th of July, nobody around. I don't see any flags flying nowhere except the local government buildings.
Right. No, you're right.
People are getting hip to it. What a big Ponzi scheme it all is. Even Abe knows what a Ponzi scheme it is, right, Abe?
That's right. Where's Abe?
I don't know. I got 4 people watching, but I think anybody who was in the chat bailed.
Oh. Maybe it's me, Dave. Gotta stop inviting me on your show. It's
No, actually, I lose more views and subs when I have Rick on.
Oh.
You're like you're like second place.
Second place to Rick. Rick who shouts and oh my. He cannot even talk semi quietly. Oh my goodness.
Well, remember all those other times he come on there and said all the shit said he was going to do to you, and then that one time he like pretends he doesn't know you, and he's all, ma'am, Dave's a pedophile, ma'am, Dave's a this and a that, and you're just like sitting there laughing. This
It was weird. It was weird. Yeah. I was like, wow. Oh my goodness. Am I in the real world here?
Right.
Like what happened? Yeah. No, he must have forgot, or he wouldn't have been, I don't know.
He knew what he was doing. He was just being
Oh.
an idiot. And he thought he could give you the shim sham on top of that.
Shamming like that shammer.
Like just like Shammer. Shammer the scammer and Scammertron and
No, but do you remember how many people?
Scammer.
Do you remember how many people just seem to glom on to like Shammer? Oh, he's giving us the inside scoop. How many people just seem to glom?
Yeah, I know. It's he might as well have been Adam Kokesh.
That's
there's a guy, Denver Metro Audits. He still tells people, "Oh yeah, go to this guy's channel. He plays Adam Kokesh videos, and he still does the anonymous thing." Isn't the Adam Kokesh and the anonymous thing so like 2014?
So 2014.
I'm surprised he doesn't go do audits wearing a Alex Jones mask.
So 2014.
Maybe they can come up here and pick up Monograph and go audit something.
Oh, I actually do appreciate my local auditor, even though you're like a little questionable about him.
Well, he was on with Denver Metro and Direct D like a week ago.
Oh, okay. I think he's fairly honest, I would say. I think
he's kind of a wuss.
All right, but come on, it's not easy. It can't be. I couldn't do what he does. I could do it once here or there. It would take all my energy out. I would be like, I can't do that again.
All he needs to do is meet the right psycho cop to just grab him by the fucking neck and throw him down some stairs, and then he'll be dead or a paraplegic or something, and ain't nothing gonna happen to him. And then the motherfucker can't audit no more. Now me with that same psycho cop, it's like, come on, fresh meat, go ahead and put your fucking hands on me. I'm going to chew a hole in the side of your head and let the stupid come out.
Okay, so he's trying to work with the laws, education. Okay. But yeah, you look.
How come these guys get lawyers and none of us can?
Yeah. But look.
We get Felipe Hemming and fucking Auditron and fucking Chili DeCastro.
But seriously,
scam lawyer. Well, all lawyers are scam artists, really, but
attorneys. But what you're dealing with people with guns and tasers, and maybe they're on meds.
Yeah, but see, that's what makes it that much better when you beat their ass, because you ain't got shit. And then you just make sure you hit them hard enough to knock some teeth out of their face so you have a souvenir for later. Like a lot of the tattooed trash they hire nowadays. Back in ancient times, some motherfucker would kill you and then cut that limb off and integrate that tattoo into their shield or some other leather goods that they're going to make and wear that shit. I killed this motherfucker. You know, kind of like how they
Merciful
feed
heavens.
people.
You're reminding me of the Red Shoe Club. Son of a pup. Wow. Huh.
Yeah,
I
they would.
suppose tattooed skin.
They put it in their leather body armor or make gauntlets or something out of it. They do something with it.
Are you talking World War II?
No, I'm talking ancient times.
Oh wow.
They took trophies of their enemies, just like on fucking Predator.
Well, I do know, like, what do they call shrunken heads or whatever. Oh,
Yeah, those too.
oh man.
But if you vanquished an enemy that had some intricate tattoos on them, you're like, damn, I want to keep that.
Oh
You
boy.
go cut that off a motherfucker, and if you didn't know how to do it yourself, I'm sure somebody that was, in the camp knew how to do it, and they'd tan that shit up for you. You'd make something out of it. You know how like they claim the Nazis made lampshades and shit?
Yeah.
I'm not saying they did or they didn't. I'm just
No, probably who did with the Bolsheviks.
I'm
They
just
probably
saying
thought of it. The accusers probably thought of it, yeah.
Taking a trophy from a vanquished enemy has been around for a long time.
True. That's right. That's right. One way or another, yeah. But usually they're stuff.
That's why I see these cops that try to be badass, men and women, and they got their fucking biker tattoos all over them, trying to be scary. To me, that just seems like, ooh, that looks like a war trophy I could really sink my teeth into, literally.
Mm. You know, it wasn't long ago you could not be an officer if you had a tattoo showing.
Yeah, they same thing in the military. They frowned on it. If you can't cover it up, in fact, some guys get kicked out of the military if they, got it on their hands or whatever. Oh, lost Polly again. Well, the chat hasn't moved for a while. Now we're coming up here on 3:43. I'll go to 45 and then kill it. I'm tired. And I'm full of spaghetti, and we can pick this up Wednesday if y'all want to do that. Y'all come back now, yeah? Oh, you came back.
I don't know how that happened. Son of a pup. All I did was hit the center button at the bottom of my phone.
Your kids got tats?
Nope, not a one.
Fuckleberry's got a lot of. If somebody vanquished her in, say, a gladiator games or on the battlefield, they'd probably peel her like an apple.
That's one thing I could say about my kids. Somehow they were raised to not want to get tattoos. I'm glad they didn't.
I'm not saying if you're a civilian, hey man, you're a biker, trucker, or whatever the fuck your reason is, but don't become a cop or a military personnel and get that fucking bullshit all over you and think you're scary, because you ain't. To me, I know what that is. That's war paint. And that makes actually, in my mind, that makes me want to win the battle just that much more.
Well, listen, at my last local town hall meeting, the 3 deputies, they look like, to me, it reminded me of Navy SEALs. They were all tattooed. Young men, all tattooed up and down their arms. And I was like, wow.
They didn't used to have that. Be allowed to have that.
No.
These motherfuckers think they're badass too. I can train a fucking monkey to wave a gun around to beat somebody in a fight, a mano-a-mano fight or a fucking knife fight. That's the shit there.
Right. Right.
In fact, I know people are going to think I'm stupid. The commendations my father, he ran out in the middle of a battle with a fucking toolbox. He handed his fucking M16 off to somebody else and told him, here's my ammo, here's my M16. You guard these generators. I gotta go fix something. That's a fucking badass right there.
Right.
That's
That's right.
fucking dickhead that's got all this tactical and running around in helicopters and crap. That's not a badass to me. Especially when they get all that fuck. I had a fucking Army Ranger come at me, and I beat his fucking ass. In fact, and that was just play fighting. This motherfucker got pissed at me, poured a beer on my head, and he was a sucker puncher too. And I just looked at him like, "You go ahead, motherfucker. You hit me the one time, and that'd be the last time you ever hit anybody." But he got smart. He fucking he didn't throw his punch because he knew I would have fucking hurt him.
Right. Ah. No, but like you said, your dad was out there to do service, life-saving service.
That's what he was, an SP2 specialist. And he had to run out in the middle of the fucking dark because they dropped a mortar on something, and had to fucking he had to go fix something. He didn't have no fucking choice because they needed power for a lot of stuff. Artillery needed power for their ADAC. They needed power for aid station. Not necessarily at that time cooks, whatever they call it, mess hall. But you got your commo bunker, which is your command bunker. Those places need to have fucking power.
Right, right.
And that's what he did. He ran twice. He ran out in the middle of the fucking dark, in the middle of a firefight, with no weapon, nothing but his fucking toolbox.
Wow.
But everybody wants to think these fucking Navy SEAL motherfuckers and Green Berets and Delta Force operators are fucking badass. No, it's because they got superior weapons. Any asshole can do that. It's not. It doesn't take. It's not fucking rocket science.
Right, right.
But it's like, you know what? You go fight somebody with a knife or a fucking bare-fisted, beat some motherfucker to death. Then you be a fucking badass.
Yeah. Actually, our one guy that got pinned by Trump is a gold medalist. He did hand-to-hand combat in Iraq because he was going to throw grenades on the second floor or third floor and saw propane tanks there. So he realized he had to fight with a knife instead of throwing grenades. And so,
well,
yeah.
What do you think they did back in the day? You sat there and you fucking hacked on people with a goddamn battle axe or a pike or something like that. That's fucking badass. But some motherfucker 2 miles away with a sniper rifle. I love sniper weapons, but as far as snipers being badasses, I don't think they're badasses. They're just as bad as keyboard warriors here on fucking YouTube. They ain't fucking tough.
Right. But no, and yeah. That's exactly
do you think any of these Navy SEALs, do you think they could beat an MMA fighter or something? Fuck no, they couldn't. They'd get their ass fucking handed to them. Man or woman. Because that's what they train for. Strictly is hand-to-hand combat. That's it. Although Roadhog threatened me with a amateur MMA fighter. Is it Jamie or Cole? I don't know, one of them. But that motherfucker wouldn't come near me. It's a good thing he didn't either. He would have got fucking hurt if he would have put his fucking hands on me. But see, he had to use his daughter's. I was up against a bunch of fucking people.
Drone strike and whatnot, right?
What's that?
Well, what I'm saying is the battlefield has changed. You can have people that can sit behind a computer right now, like me and you are doing.
But it's the same thing with cops. I found out in 2016 that I had a great grandfather who was a San Diego cop. He had a nightstick, a whistle, a call box key, and his handcuffs. That's all he had. He didn't have no gun. Just like the English bobbies for a long time. They didn't have no fucking gun. They'd fucking beat your ass. Either if they didn't, they'd either beat your ass with their fists or beat your fucking ass with that club. Now they run around with fucking machine guns in the middle of the day in tourist areas. In their tactiqueer gear.
Right, right.
Oh, I changed your name.
Oh, did you?
Well, you had lowercase. I put all uppercase front Super Truth Freeze.
But no, you're right with yeah, it was it's not that it was hand to hand as much as it had to be real, right? You're not going to just confront and destroy and whatnot without it being more of a real fight. I'm not saying it right, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's what wrestling's all about. The ancient Greeks. That was hand-to-hand combat.
More of a fair fight. Yeah.
And a lot of they have things where just like the old West movie, that was shit that they did. They put a knife in the center and you beat the fuck out of each other and you fight your way to that knife. There's only one.
Oh,
and
wow.
The most badass motherfucker is the winner.
Sort of like shootout at high noon. High noon?
Well,
shootout?
You got to remember, too, in ancient times, when an army went out for battle, the leader was out in front. Now we got these old pedophiles that we vote for and think that they're the Messiah, and they couldn't punch their way out of a wet paper bag. The only exception to that rule is Putin. He knows how to fight. I mean, he's older, but somebody wants to come up and steal his fucking wallet, he's gonna fuck them up. That's how
right.
That's how you stayed. That's how you became the king, and you stayed the king. Was being out in front, leading. That's why they called a leader, because you led your men into battle. You didn't stand off over to the side or 10,000 miles away in a little control room with a cup of coffee and shit. That ain't no kind of leader.
Right. All right. It's scary how easy it is today.
Even gangs nowadays, their leaders don't really do anything either. They just sit back and tell other people what to do. And it's like, you know what? You're the leader. Why don't you go out and snuff that motherfucker? Show us what a badass you are.
Look at King David. He was on hands, or hands on, I should say. Yeah. Yeah. You don't call people to do stuff you're not willing, maybe
to do
to
yourself. Or
Yep.
you haven't done yourself. Usually you've had to do it a lot before you start telling other people to do it.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, but this sitting behind a desk like it's a computer game. Oh my God. I'll never forget, David. It must have been 20 years ago. Thank you. It must have been 20 years ago that I was watching CNN while I was at work. And this military top brass, he's like, look, we paid Nintendo, pretty sure he said Nintendo, to make a simulation training video to give soldiers the will and the skill to kill. I'll never forget that. I memorized it because it all rhymed. The will, skill to kill.
Yeah, it's push button.
And he said, and then afterwards, Nintendo went and sold it to the public, to young boys and whatever, unadulterated, unchanged, as a game system or as a game.
Well, it's not part of Nintendo, but you're talking about like the Call of Duty and all that.
I'm wondering what he was talking about. Maybe that was it. For some reason, I was thinking it was some martial arts. Thank you. Thanks. Oh shoot! It was one of the most popular, is what he was explaining.
Even in the 20th century, they used old school brutality. Here, I'll show you.
Well, he was talking the 1990s. Whatever game system, whatever really popular game system out there was, Nintendo, that Nintendo did. It probably was what you just said, Call of Duty. He said it was simulation training.
Look at the kind of shit they used in World War I. Trench knives. Well, those are more modern ones. Clubs and makeshift hatchets and shit.
Wow. Yeah.
That's old school brutality right there.
Right.
There's my shotgun. There you go. How would you like to have some German run up to you with that thing?
How about a bazooka? Wow.
Well, I'm just saying, it's not like this is like how they used to do it in the old days, in ancient times, and pretty much World War I was the last war to have that kind of that level of brutality, where it was up close and personal.
Right. Versus, yeah.
And now it's all push button, so you don't even really think about it. Because you start doing that shit, and then you're like, man, that's fucked up. There you go. There's some German trench weapons. Because there's a German grenade. But they made all that shit.
No, you're so right about that. It's up close personal versus at a distance pushing a button. Well, that's what everybody thinks about nuclear fallout and nuclear war. There could be somebody pushing a button, causing tons of destruction at the push of a button. Yeah.
Some of them were pretty ornate.
Yeah. Huh.
What is that? Oh, like, well, this is a copy. that would actually stab through a helmet or a thick gray coat.
Wow. Oh my. That looks like spiders. What is that?
Those were soldier. Somebody made these where it's got spikes on it, and they got stabby fingers, and you could come run up and punch somebody in the head with that.
Wow. Oh my.
But it's like the kind of shit they used to do in ancient times. It's kind of like Freddy Krueger kind of shit.
Wow.
See that? See that's got like sharp claws on it.
Something the Jesuits would think of. Wow.
Well, again, they've had those since forever. Those are all. I thought there was like knives and shit.
Wow. Oh, that reminds me of what was it? That sycophant. Oh, dang it. What's his name? Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. Reminds me of Johnny Depp movie. Wow.
I mean, how would you like somebody to run up on you with that and try to shove that in your ribs?
Yeah. Oh,
That's all. I don't remember the weapon, but this is similar to the weapon like the Zulus and other African tribes. It's not quite a gladius like the short Roman sword, but it's something similar.
yeah. Huh. But how do people know, like, to fatally kill somebody with one stab? It's not easy to get the chest because of the ribs. I don't know why I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm contemplating this, but
Well,
if you had to stab somebody.
like the European trench shovels, Russian and German, they would sharpen the edges like this, and you could literally chop somebody's head off in one swing or open up their guts.
Well,
with the spade. In fact, the Russians, their trench shovel is so balanced you can literally throw it at somebody and stick it in them.
wow.
And even to this day, they still issue it.
Huh.
But yeah, they used medieval weapons. Oh, there's my kukri right there. This one above it, shit, I can't see it, is a Chinese. They used it in the Korean War too. It was basically a machete that you could stab somebody with.
Wow.
But somehow nowadays we're more civilized, apparently.
Wow.
But yeah, that's the kind of shit they would use.
Weapons of war.
In fact, you were probably more apt to get killed by something like that than a fucking gunshot or disease. Well, disease was number one. Then probably get your fucking head caved. And look at that.
Did they still have bayonets on the rifles?
Yeah. In fact, on D-Day, some of the airborne guys used tomahawks. I guess you had
Wow.
some sick fuckers, into killing somebody with that. And like I said about the Gurkhas, they'd rather kill you with that knife than with a fucking gun. But you get the idea.
Wow.
Now we're so much more civilized.
Right. Oh. Now they just use mRNA vaccines.
Right? Well, shit. It's almost 11, and I got 4 hours,
11:48.
6 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, you're 11:48. I'm 10:48.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realize you're an hour difference. You're that much more west. Yep.
Right. So you want to pick this up when? Well, I'll probably like I said, call you Tuesday. But you want to pick this up Wednesday?
Sure.
Everybody left. So anyway,
We're boring.
what's that?
I'm boring.
No, this is what it is.
No, but it's been interesting. Not exactly like really nice learning about this war history weaponry, but interesting, yeah. Yeah. And how things have changed, right?
Right?
From people sitting there pushing buttons to hand-to-hand combat. Yeah.
So
That's all
anyway,
yeah. All right.
Polly, I shall bid you adieu.
No. What is it? Shalom. Yeah.
No, that's
Adwa or whatever.
Shalom is a greeting.
Oh, okay. Okay. Adieu.
L'chaim means life, good luck, that kind of thing.
All right. So yeah, adieu is French.
Yeah.
For good night. Goodbye. See
Right.
you later. Alligator.
All right, Polly, don't stay out of trouble. Don't have too much fun.
That's right. I was gonna say the same thing to you. That's right.
All right, man.
You take
All right.
care.
All right, you
All
too,
right.
Polly. Till next time.
All right. Night.
Night. All right, folks, I'm going to take off. It's been fun. And I shall see you Wednesday if I still have time. StreamYard's time left. And we'll call it a wrap.